Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this. It's day number 5 of the Abnormal Media House Cricket Bonanza. We're here at Emmett Park at St. George's College. And we have good news today and bad news, and then some other news. Well, the good news is that you are witnessing a final between Jamaica College and Excelsior. So this is the tournament final. Jamaica College winning 2, Excelsior winning 2, both advancing to the final. And the bad news is that we will no longer go to Saturday. The tournament will end tomorrow, Thursday, and it will end with a third place game between St. George's College and St. Catherine's. So in case you're just joining us, we would have gone from Saturday until Saturday, but now because the players from Excelsior, Jamaica College, the other players, are going into a youth camp which starts at the weekend. They'll be going in on Friday, which means that the teams would not have been in full strength or at full strength for the final on Saturday. So the decision was made to play this today, which would have been a preliminary game, as the final. It should be entertaining, which is the good news as well. Excelsior winning the toss and batting. Chavez Morrison will start for Jamaica College. And it's maybe a St. George's College thing, maybe an Emmett Park thing, but for the third game that we played here, we start the first delivery being extra. Not about that so much for joining. Should be a very interesting game. I have Daly, who is there. Tamari Daly made 105 the last time he played here on Saturday against St. Catherine. And with him, David Duarte, the wicketkeeper, got 95 in that game, actually retired hurt, came back, got 95. And Duarte, the left-hander, he's on strike, as this one again down the leg side. And they turn for 2, so 3 wides to go with the previous wide. So 4 runs on the board to start things off in this over. And we haven't had a legal delivery just yet. And Chavez Morrison picked up a couple of wickets yesterday against the St. Catherine team. And didn't start off well, but then settled into a nice rhythm round about his second or third over and bowled reasonably well. Picked up a couple of wickets, got a couple of batters bowled as well. Didn't bowl that well here at St. George's College when they played in that game earlier that they played against St. George's College. Actually started from this exact end as well, the northern end, and didn't start well. So maybe it's just something about St. George's College that he's not really settled with or happy with. But he's bowling with a solitary slip. There's fine leg in place. There's deep backward square, maybe forward square. There's a short straight mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off. Cover, extra cover, and backward point, as he will be bowling to the left-handed Duarte here. He's now from round the wicket, and again just angling it down the leg side. So he has gone over the wicket, angled it down the leg side. He has gone round the wicket, angled it down the leg side. And maybe it's just something about Excelsior that they're attracting extras. 94 extras for St. Catherine in that game, where Excelsior made 513 batting first. Maybe it's just something about Excelsior that attracts extras. They didn't get an extended bat in their game against St. George's College. Dismissed them quite early. And then got to victory by 10 wickets with DeMarcus Scott. And getting some runs in that game. Morrison starts well. That's a nice shot, but straight to the man at mid-on. And Daly gets off the mark immediately. And the first legal delivery in this over from Chavez Morrison, who, as I understand it, Chavez Morrison only recently started bowling. And you can see where he has some work to do in terms of his run-up and his delivery. This one down the leg side, wide called again. So a whole lot of extras. A wide to start, then a wide, 3 wides, then 2 wides, a single, then another wide. So we've had 1 legal delivery this over. You know, although we've seen 5 balls bowled. Score now goes to, that's at 9 without loss, because they did get a single as well. Not sure what the issue is with Design Neil. Maybe the stumps needed some adjustments. Chavez Morrison. Here he is, bright and early down the leg side. Maybe that's bat on ground. Did hear a sound, but maybe that's bat on ground. It's a wide again, regional commentator. My good friend Marlon Pinnock here's a loud appeal, but we're angling down the leg side. Daly didn't offer a shot either. And Chavez Morrison getting something, no, a little bit settled the last 2 deliveries. And 9 deliveries bowled in this over, but only 3 legal deliveries that I'm seeing here. It's Morrison. Oh, yeah, that is what you will get from Daly. The moment he missed his length there, Chavez Morrison, Daly was quickly onto it. And the first boundary of the morning comes off the bat of Jamari Daly, who, if he gets off, could be a whole lot of runs on offer here at Emmett Park. It's a short delivery, quickly onto it, Jamari Daly, and has immediately prompted a change in the field, with the square leg coming back on the boundary just in front of us. What will Chavez Morrison do now? And this one down the leg side again, maybe missed out there. They're pushing for a second, so good positive aggressive running from this Excelsior pair. They've been playing together for a while now, so they should have that kind of understanding. Jamari Daly and David Dwyer. Not will rest on them. The run rate, by the way, 22.8. They'll do really well to maintain that. That's nice that Trevor can't beat the man at extra cover. The first over comes to an end. Finally, 19 coming off of it. I wonder how long we will see Chavez Morrison after this. It's 19 without loss after 1. Andrew Lloyd will be bowling from the southern end, the school end. The off spinner bowled fairly well yesterday, picked up an early wicket as well. Didn't play the first game for Jamaica College. Played yesterday. Didn't get as much runs as he would have wanted. In terms of his bowling, he would be pleased with his return yesterday. So they're trying to get the field right to the left-handed David Dwyer. So there's a man coming out on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Be Chavez Morrison. I don't know how happy Chavez Morrison will be with the fact that he's on the deep mid-wicket boundary in front of the Jamaica College dressing room. After that over, and the moment I've said that, DeMarcus Scott is now giving an earful. He's right in front of the Excelsior boys. After that over, I'm pretty sure that he'll be getting some words. So there's deep straight mid-wicket, the short mid-wicket inside the circle, mid-on, but there's long off as well as he starts with a full delivery, ducks under it. Andrew Lloyd, and a good call from Jamari Daly. I like this from Jamari Daly. He's the one making the calls. He's the one urging David Dwar to come back for 2. So there's long on, long off to the left-hander in place. Cover, extra cover, backward point. A solitary slip. As this one is nicely played. Maybe in a cover point region. And again, they turn for 2. Make up for the misfield. Dwar was a little bit lazy on that turn. Hunching over. We saw this from him in the first game, where I reckon that he didn't feel well. Not field, but feel well while batting. Had to come off. Came back on. And I tell you what, St. Catherine, they were hoping that he would have stayed off. Came back, made 95. I saw Nicolai McKenzie as well earlier, collecting a bat from his dad. It's nicely played. Really like this shot from David Dwar. Probably won't get to the boundary. They will get 2 as it pulls up just in front of the boundary. They will get 3, in fact. And what I like about that shot from Dwar, as he's looking for 4, won't get it, was that he was deliberate in playing it very late. Almost took it out of the glove of the wicketkeeper, Josiah Neal. So played it very late, so he got it very fine down to 3rd man. And they were able to come through for 3. I hear him calling for something to drink, David Dwar. So if anything, he needs to work on his fitness. The sun is hot. Seeing this from David Dwar again. It happened in the opening game against St. Catherine, and he had to leave the field. And I'm not sure if it's in terms of his pre-match routine and pre-match preparation that he needs to adjust, as Daly is on the front foot very easily and defends this one. It's just maybe his pre-match routine in terms of preparation that he needs to adjust. Maybe have a meal in the morning, maybe take on some additional fluids. And Lloyd nicely played in front of point, and you can see the disappointment in his body language there daily, because he wanted the single. There was a single, but Dwar not in the physical condition to run those quick singles. Maybe Dwar is thinking about a boundary now. Nicely played into the outside. In front of square, they go through for 1. So Dwar has to understand his body. The over comes to an end, by the way. 2 gone, 27 without loss. He has to understand his body, David Dwar, because maybe it just means that he needs to take on some extra fluid before he goes onto the field, because there are persons who lose additional, well, not additional, they lose excess fluids while in exercise or while active. So maybe Dwar is one of those persons who sweats a lot, loses a whole lot of fluid and electrolytes very easy. So he has to understand his own body, that maybe he needs to take on extra electrolytes, extra fluid before he goes onto the field, to try and, if not negate, but to delay what it is that he's struggling with. There are only 2 overs in. There's a change of bowler, by the way. Xavier Jones comes on. There's a chance. Oh, that's poor. Soft. Immediately Xavier Jones strikes, dismissing Jamari Daly for just 8. Tossed up, was looking to whip it into the onside, and just only managed to present an easy catch, a leading edge back to the bowler, and Xavier Jones into the wicket with his first delivery of his opening over. Jamaica College, they strike early, 27 now for 1. Scored a century in his opening game, 105. Didn't bat in the second game, and now leaves for just a few runs, Jamari Daly, and he will only have himself to blame. Just maybe went through the shot early and presented an easy opportunity to Xavier Jones. It's the first ball. Tariq Forbes walks to the crease, batted at 3 in the first game as well. Tariq Forbes. From the opposite end, when they played against St. George's College here a couple of days ago. And with the ball being new, he will get it to skid off the surface, and he's bowling with a great degree of pace here. And he's on the money, asking the batter to play at every delivery. Another full delivery, nicely punched. And they go through for 1. They will only get 1. Nicely played. It's onto the front foot quickly and just ease it down towards mid-on. Brings Dwar on strike. Looks as if he will remain over the wicket. Let's see how we'll operate against David Dwar, the left-hander. There's a slip, backward point. There's a man sweeping on the cover bunch, and there's deep mid-wicket, the men out. Goes at a short one played in front of point. Work for the sweeper to do, and he does it well. And the throw is good as well. Right over the stumps. Very well done by Darnell Bennett. Sweeping on the cover boundary. And you can see what a wicket can do to a team. Immediately you can hear the claps, you can hear the cheers. And then you saw that throw from Bennett off the boundary. They're feeling a bit more confident that they've seen the back of Jamari Daly. What they wouldn't do to see the back of David Dwar as well. A deep mid wicket in place. Punched off the back foot. Easy single. A good early call from David Dwar. Tariq Forbes will probably be looking to get some singles, get off strike as quickly as possible. And say to David Dwar, just look, this is your competition. We've already got a 95. Again, nicely played, wrong-footed, backward point. And should run to the boundary for 4. Does have the legs to get there. Poor fielding. The man at backward point. So another boundary. I reckon the first that we've seen for David Dwar. The second that we've seen in this innings from Excelsior though. We're up to 35 for 1. We're in over number 4. And then you will hear the energetic voice of Marlon Pinnock at the end of the 5th over. This is nicely played in front of point. You'll be hearing us just switching out every 5 overs. Unless the international commentator decides to do 10 on the trot. Who knows? And tossed up. Nicely bowled. Really well bowled. Because the ball will skid off the surface here. It's new. Shouldn't get a lot of turn. So it's more about your lengths, veering your pace. That was well played. And Dwar there was looking to get a quick single. And Chavez Morrison showing his worth in the field. Short ball punched off the back foot, straight to point, run out. Better throw was needed. And still a run out chance at the non-striker's end. It's all happening. Had there been a better throw to the wicket keeper, I wonder how close that would have been. And there was still a run out chance at the bowler's end. It's an eventful end to the over, 37 for 1 after 4. And we're 7 runs coming off that over from Lloyd. The wicket to fall, that of Jamari Daly, was caught and bowled by Xavier Jones for 8 from 9 deliveries. Dwar there on 15. Tariq Forbes on 3. And 11 extras. And I'm going to try to pick my own memory. I can't remember extra coming from the Xavier Jones over. There was maybe 1 or 2 coming from the over of Andrew Lloyd. Well, the majority of those extras would have come from Chavez Morrison. Talking about commentator's curse. Down the leg side. And it will be a lot of extras here. Won't get to the boundary. But will be 4 wides. For more. For Jamaica College, wide signal by the umpire. For Jamaica College, I spoke earlier about what a wicket can do. There were cheering, clapping after the wicket of Jamari Daly. But in the last couple of deliveries, the last delivery of the previous over and the first delivery of this over, just looked sloppy in terms of the 2 run-out possibilities or chances. And then no. Keeping David Dwar honest. I like David Dwar as an opening batter. He's aggressive. And we won't like this comparison, but we'll maybe compare him to someone like Clayton Lambert, that have played for the West Indies. Very aggressive. This one is hit high. Is it a chance? I reckon that maybe, just maybe, Danza Hyatt Jr. reacted late there. I don't think he picked it up early, but it's a 4 on the way, nonetheless. It was in the air for a long, long time. I don't think that Danza Hyatt Jr. had a long way to go to his left. And just raced across the surface for 4. And David Dwar is very tall, very powerful as well. Always looking to score. That's a shot. Best one we've seen all morning. Poses as well after it, David Dwar. Having a couple of words to the men behind the stumps, Josiah Neal and Andrew Lloyd. Well, that's a shot and a half. Tossed up outside the line of the off stump. Front foot came across. The flourish at the end that had everything. Power, placement, style, and a pose. So taken for a couple of boundaries. This is interesting, no. This is interesting, no. I reckon he should have used his foot there. There's no appeal from the Jamaica College fielders. But I reckon having played that initially, if that was running back onto the stumps, I don't think he should have used his bat. This is worked into the onside. They will be looking for 2. I'm sure they're looking for 2. Good running. Nice running. Maybe my regional commentator could tell you the rule. But that brings up the 50 for Excelsior. They're 51 for 1. And we're in over number 5. So going at 10.55 runs per over as it stands here. Full toss missed out there. Good stop from Shafes Morrison. Moving away to his right. So that's 5 overs done and dusted. Excelsior at 10.2 runs and over. 51 for 1. Dwar 25. Forbes on 3. Xavier Jones 1 for 17 from his 2. And you'll hear after this the voice of our international commentator Marlon Pinnock.
Thank you, Ronaldo Brown. Fantastic day here for cricket as well. Beautiful sunshine. The one looks very, very comfortable at the wicket so far. Forbes will be on strike from Lloyd. Off the back foot out to extra cover region. The bell is in the way. Young Bell can't prevent another run. Score now should be 52 for 1. If you look at the batting display of this Excelsior team over the few days of the competition so far, excitement galore. Look at players getting centuries, big half centuries, including this one on strike. Dwar got 96 in his first game. This one's cracked off the back with a lovely shot. You look at the dexterity on this occasion, threw backward point. Nobody moved, nobody got hurt. And he crashes into the boundary for his 3rd boundary. And score now is up to 56 for 1. Shot delivered this time from Lloyd. Asking for that treatment that he got with an offered. And David Dwar won't miss out on that. That's bread and butter for the left-hander. Also the nephew of Akeem Dwar, former Jamaica and West Indies under 19 youth player. This one is cracked over extra cover region. 4 more runs. Back-to-back boundaries now for Dwar. Poor from Andrew Lloyd. Getting a bit expensive now, Lloyd. None for 20 in his 3rd. Poor bowling display here from Lloyd. Better bowler than that is Lloyd. Short, easy pickings for the left-handed David Dwar, who plays his cricket for Kensington Cricket Club here in Jamaica. Very, very attacking player by nature. Loves to get bat and ball. Let's see the response of Lloyd. This time he's going over a mid-wicket region. And it goes all the way for 6. Top shot. Down on one knee. And caress it over deep mid-wicket for 6. Top shot, as I hear in the dressing room from the Excelsior players. Let's have another look at the replay here. Sweetly timed. And he just caressed it over that mid-wicket region. And that is first maximum of the contest as well. He goes up to 39 from 17. His delivery is caressed out to cover by Dwar. Look at the run rate so far. 11.65. Very, very quick run rate going for the Excelsior team. This time he's hitting the ball high in the air. Couple has bounced into the boundary for 4. A very, very expensive over from Lloyd has come to an end. 21 run scheme from it. And Excelsior races up to 70 for loss of 1. Not one of the best over we'll see from a Lloyd. 43 run partnership from 23 deliveries, 4 extras in it, 6 and 6 fours. And Dwar scoring 35 of those runs from 15 deliveries. A wonderful day for cricket. Beautiful sunny morning. Not a lot of breeze blowing across this St. George's field. And if you're familiar with St. George's or Kingston, close to Sabina Park, opposite side of Sabina Park. 6 overs completed. Excelsior races to 70 for 1. A run rate of 11.67. Captain Xavier Jones, the only wicket taker so far, 1 for 17. And now he's into his third. Got a very, very important wicket this morning as well. The Centurion in the first game of the competition. The big axe of the captain, Xavier Jones, is going to be bowling to Forbes. Punch off the back foot out to Danza Hyatt Jr., who feels and there is no run. Hey, look at the run rate so far. Very, very expensive. Full delivery flicked out to deep mid wicket for a run. Full delivery on the line of the leg stump, this time from Captain Jones. Easy pickings for Forbes, who's up to 5 from 10 deliveries. The score now is up to 71 for 1. Slight adjustment been made in the field as well. Deep mid wicket goes back on the boundary, and the sweeper comes in from extra cover. And Dwyer last over, he played some shots on the onside. Maximum over the mid wicket region, and then a boundary. So Captain Xavier Jones decided to plug that gap as well. A long off is also on the boundary as well as deep mid wicket. Xavier Jones to do a good delivery. This delivery pitch on about that middle and leg stump, and Dwyer was tentative to get on the front foot. Still a slip. A backward point, a cover, extra cover. Long off, mid on, and a straightish mid wicket. Just under 11 runs per over so far by the Excelsior team. Scored over 500 in the earlier stage. Excellent delivery, top delivery. Captain Jones. This delivery pitch on about that leg stump area, as we see now on the replay. Pitch spun away. Excellent take by Neil as well. Wow, this one is on the line of the leg stump. Long chase. It's a long chase. They are back for 2. Waiting on the signal now of the umpire. It's 2 byes. Well, no change. 1 short. I think the culprit should be David Dwyer this time around. Very humid. Very humid in the commentary box as well. This one is cracked off the back foot out to backward point. Well fielded. And there is no run. The score is kept on 73 for 1. As Renardo Brown says, very hot. So of course, sweat is running off Renardo Brown as well in the commentary box. Xavier Jones, 1 for 20. Badly line delivery. Wide spotted by the umpire. I think in the inning so far, a lot of extras. This is not good. Another wide delivery. And a stumping opportunity miss as well. I think it is wicketkeeper Neil. Excellent competition. Credit must be given to the sponsors of this competition as well. Getting the youngsters included, playing cricket. A lot of players on the field now have been through the youth programs, including this man on strike, David Dwyer. Plays club cricket for Kensington Cricket Club. Very aggressive player by nature. This one is driven to a wideish long off for another run. And that should complete over number 7. And Excelsior progress to 75 for the loss of 1. You look at the games, or the game yesterday, I saw a lot of good cricket being played, including Xavier Jones, who scored his first century of the tournament. But the application at the wicket was impeccable on the day. And I mentioned this competition, the schoolboy competition, is doing wonders for the youngsters looking to formulate youth program into the Jamaica senior team. Even the umpires playing a big part in this competition as well. Both umpires so far doing a fairly decent job, you'd want to say, based on what we have seen in the game so far. Just 7 overs completed. There's some delays here, but just having his rubber fixed on his bat. Maybe using some stretchers as well. Dwyer. It's very humid, and he's taking a drink as well. This is the finals as well, Excelsior. They have been dominant in schoolboy cricket for some time as well. Some excellent players coming through this Excelsior team. Players like a Michael Clark, who has been very, very good in all levels of cricket. At the under-19 level in Senior Cup, dominates every level. Run rate is 10.86. 7 overs, 76 for 1. Forbes is on 6 from 12. And the aggressive of the batters all. David Dwyer is on 43 from 21 deliveries. Highest score of this competition was, I think, he got some 96. Change of bowling. Bennett will take up mantle. He will be bowling to David Dwyer. Flighted, driven nicely, handsomely down to a long on. Didn't him on the front foot. Just caressed it down to that long on region for yet another run. 77 now for 1. No for number 8. I think the Excelsior batting unit, a very strong batting unit. You look at the batting to come. A lot of batting, a lot of players who have been through the youth programs, very talented players. Nikolai McKenzie as well, the brother of Kurt McKenzie, is also in this Excelsior team. Another dot delivery this time from Bennett, who's into his first. Tends to vary his pace a lot is Bennett. Not as quick as Captain Xavier Jones. Tends to give the ball a lot of air. Not a bad idea by no stretch of imagination. Flighted. Bowled! Good delivery. It pitched. It came back. And guess what? The biggest stump is plucked out of the ground. The second wicket goes down. And Excelsior now 77 for 2. Good delivery from Bennett. And immediately making an impact as well. Third delivery. That ball was slow, it spun and beat Forbes through the gate. And jubilation for Bennett, he gets his reward. And Excelsior now 77 for 2. Timely wicket as well. I think Jay Shee should be thinking about getting some more wickets, getting into the game. As I mentioned, cricket is a glorious game of uncertainty. 1 or 2 wickets from here on could be easily 77 for 4. Big wicket in the context of the game. David Dwyer, who's well set. I think getting a Dwyer wicket now in the context of the game. Lloyd, he was very expensive as well. 34 came from his 3. Very tall off spinner. Tends to get a lot of bounce and turn. But this inning so far, he has been put under the sword. And Captain Xavier Jones 1 for 23 into his 4th. He'll be bowling to David Dwyer. Oh, good delivery. Miss the wicketkeeper. Neil missed the batter. Where did that came from? The wicketkeeper, the batter had no idea what happened. They're back for 3. And we'll be waiting on the signal of the umpire. And it's 4 wides. The wicketkeeper Neil not having one of the best days on the field of play this morning. And the score goes into the 80s. Now it's 83 for 2. And the extras continues to mount for the Jamaica College. Run rate 9.88. They are just 5 runs away from a second half century of the competition as well. I think he's well set to get 100 in this crucial, abnormal finals here at St. George's College. Xavier Jones, who had Lam, beaten outside the off, some wide spotted by the umpire. No shot offered. Short find a third man, a straightish mid wicket, deep mid wicket on the boundary. Badly line delivery, another wide delivery. I think this time around, Xavier Jones trying too hard on this occasion. Quicker delivery. Was down the leg side. And Neil continues to struggle, not going around. A positive shot. Excellent timing. Just came on the front foot. And look at the presentation of that. Down to long off for his second run. With a positive looking at Justin Adlam so far. The score now is up to 86. Brings Dwyer back in strike. This one is driven. Off stop by Xavier Jones. Both batters in the middle. Very tall. Long reach. Long levers as well. Battle line, another wide. The fourth of the over so far from the captain. Not good by no stretch of imagination. And the extras continues to mount into over number 9. Already 88 for 2. 10.44. Continue at this rate. Should surely score over 350 plus. This is a line. This is a length. Well played. Excellent cricket as well. Dwyer saw the opportunity that the mid-wicket was slow to react. And another run to his total and also to Excelsior. 88 for 2. Dwyer's up to 46. Full toss. Hit on the pot. Allowed appeal. Oh, slowly but surely the finger goes up. Poor by Justin Adlam. I'd like to see this on the replay. Full delivery. He's very, very disappointed, and why not? A full toss. Looking to heave that ball somewhere in crossroads. Head was in the air. As we have a second look on the replay. Full delivery. Bang. Adjacent. Excellent decision as well. She take her time, and her finger went up slowly but surely. And a disappointed Justin Adlam goes back leg before by Captain Xavier Jones for 2. And Excelsior now slipped to 88 for loss of 3. Should be very, very disappointed. Full delivery. Could have hit that ball anywhere. Instead going for power. And jubilation for Xavier Jones as he picks up his second. Not the best delivery by no stretch of imagination, but reward for the off spinner. 2 for 32 now into his fourth. And Excelsior now slipped to 88 for 3 in over number 9. As a new batter should be DeMarcus Scott. He's also the captain of Excelsior. Very, very good all-around cricketer. Let's see how he starts here. Well, he's on the front foot, leaving this one outside the off stump, but a wide spotted by the umpire. Very good contest here between both captains, captain to captain. Driven nicely through the cover region. Class of DeMarcus Scott. He's off the mark. Second delivery. The cross for second. And should they think about a third? DeMarcus Scott decided against it. But excellent shot to get off the mark. He just came on the front foot. Didn't try to overhit it. Presentation of that shot was outstanding from the captain of this Excelsior team. And he gets off the mark with 2. The score should be 91 for 3. One delivery remaining over number 9. Better delivery. Well played, and that should complete over number 9. It is 91 for loss of 3. And a successful over has come to an end. Xavier Jones picks up his second. But if you look at his economics so far, very, very expensive. 2 for 35 from 4. Doors not out on 46 from 25. Daly, he was dismissed for 8 from 9. Forbes 6 from 14. DeMarcus Scott, the captain, is at the wicket 2 from 2. The wicket taker so far, Xavier Jones 2 for 35. And Bennett just a 1 over and 1 for 3. And now he's back for his second and the 10th of the innings. And he'll be bowling to the well set Dwar. Pull and pull through backward square, and that should be a half century for David Dwar. His second of the competition. Short delivery, begging to be hit, and the form that this left-hander Dwar is in, he won't miss out on that. Bread and butter for the left-hander, and he brings up a second half century of the competition. And the score now goes up to 95 for 3. 26 ball half century as well. 7-4-1-6. Strike rate of 192.31. 20 strike rate you'd want to see Ronaldo. Well, he has been around playing big man cricket for Kensington. Very experienced player. As I mentioned, very aggressive by nature. Bennett. Another short delivery. Thumped over mid-wicket once more. And Bell stood no chance. Back-to-back boundaries for Dwar. And the score goes up to 99 for 3. This time around, Bennett on this occasion just pulled it down. And Dwar was onto it in a flash. Look at the replay. Has some power behind his shoulders. And Bell stood no chance, as I mentioned. Crashes into the mid-wicket boundary. And the run rate goes back up to 10.61. 12 runs from the over so far. This one is quicker through the air. Pushed out to that cover region, Morris. I like the approach of Morris as the 100 comes up with that single as well. So 100 for 3. 9.5 overs completed. The approach, the dedication of young Morris, who, as I heard before, just started bowling. He has shown great determination to the game of cricket, and that is what you want to see. The youngsters getting opportunity and making full use of it. 100 for 3 is Excelsior. Won the toss this morning and decided to bat this abnormal schoolboy finals at St. George's. This one is sponged out to that cover region by DeMarcus Scott, the captain. And there is no run. Score remains at 100 for 3. And after this over, you'll hear the voice, the charming voice of Ronaldo Brown. Leaving this one outside the off stump. And I get the awareness or the sense that DeMarcus Scott is looking at big innings today. Crucial game, a final. Last game for him as well in the competition. He'll be looking to come big for his team. So he's driven back to the bowler who does well, moving away to his right to prevent any possible chance of a run. And that completes over number 10. Excelsior progresses to 100 for 3. Won the toss and chosen to bat. David Dwar leading from the front, 55 from 28. Captain DeMarcus Scott is on 2. Ronaldo Brown will take you through to over number 15.
Thanks so much, Marlon Pinnock. There's a possibility, an argument that Marlon Pinnock should have gone longer in terms of his commentary stint. He did get a couple of wickets during that time, and saw Dwar bring up a second half century of this tournament. In terms of Excelsior, though, the wickets that they've lost, and they will look back at it and they will say a couple of those wickets are real giveaways, if not all of them are real giveaways, the 3 wickets that they've lost. There is 100 on the board. They've just completed 10 overs, so they're going at 10. And they've maintained that scoring rate throughout, really. But the wickets that they've lost, it's DeMarcus Scott who is there. Dwar is on 55. It means that the other 3 batters, a dead ball called by the umpire. Not sure why. If Dwar is on 55, and my scorer will tell me how many extras there have been in the innings so far. 27 extras. So that's what? 82? So 82 out of the 100 runs have come from either the bat of Dwar, who advances down the track and hits it down the ground. Should only be 1. So 82 of the 100 runs in the first 10 overs. Oh, this is poor cricket from Jamaica College. Very poor from Jamaica College. They're able to come back for 2. So the point I'm making, 82 runs from the 100 came either off the bat of David Dwar or via extras. It means then that the next 3 batters who are dismissed, I can't pick on DeMarcus Scott because he's just come to the crease. Down the leg side, wide again. The 3 wickets that have gone have only contributed 16 because DeMarcus Scott also has 2. So 16 runs contributed by the 3 batters who have gotten dismissed out of the 103. And I believe for Excelsior, that is what they will be looking on, because Jamaica College is a little bit more than a half decent opposition. But for the quality in this Excelsior batting lineup, and Chavez Marsa continues that slap straight to the man at extra cover, though. Jamaica College being a little bit more than a half decent team. In terms of their bowling, Jamaica College, you look throughout this is the 3rd game that they've played. Darnell Bennett picked up a couple of wickets in that first game. Xavier Jones picked up a couple of wickets as well. And then Chavez Morrison picked up some wickets yesterday along with Andrew Lloyd. Maybe a run-out chance, can't pick up. So outside of those bowlers, Darnell Bennett, Andrew Lloyd, Chavez Morrison, and Xavier Jones, outside of those bowlers, Jamaica College haven't really, the supporting cast haven't really offered much. So if you're Excelsior and you're looking at that, those 3 wickets to fall, you're thinking that, we really have to do some introspection for those batters. The Chavez Morrison down the leg side again. It's a short, fine leg in place. Wide called nonetheless. Dwar carrying the batting. And in good teams, the coach will tell you, yes, we've lost 3 wickets. But what you really want in terms of putting up good totals, in terms of being very competitive and being consistent, is that you want one of your top 3 batters, and in this case it's either Jamari Daly, David Dwar, or Tariq Forbes. You want one of those 3 batters to get a big score. Daly got a big score in the first game, 105. Dewar got a big score, 95. That's tickled to fine leg. Again, no run. Not able to score. And now you're seeing conversations and an argument between David Dewar and DeMarcus Scott, his captain. So you want one of those players in your top three, maybe top three, top four, to get a big score. And if you're able to do that every game, then you're able to build consistency. This time it's Dewar again, who is getting close to a big score. That's nice to play, neatly played, but a run-out opportunity at the non-striker end. Over comes to an end. That's 11 done. Should be drinks. So you want one of those top three to give you a good score, get into the 80s, 90s, to get over 100 runs. And then what you want is for the supporting cast, maybe another batter in your top three. But if not, batters 4, 5, and 6, you want at least 2 of them to get over 30 runs. And then you can always add the other runs from the lower order, middle to lower order, and the lower order. And if you're able to do that game after game, that from a batting standpoint, you should be more consistent. So in talking about the top three, Jamari Daly presented an easy opportunity back to the bowler for 8. And Tariq Forbes was bowled by Darnell Bennett for 6. Not sure what happened with him there. And then Justin Adlam was bowled by Xavier Jones. Well, it's leg before wicket for Xavier Jones for 2. A couple of soft dismissals in that. So between those 3 and Dewar, you really want one of them to go on big. In terms of the bowling, Chavez Morrison had that horrific opening over, 13 wides, but he is none for 25 after 2. Andrew Lloyd has bowled not his best. He's going at 11, 3 overs for 34. Xavier Jones 4 overs for 35, but he's picked up 2 wickets. And then Darnell Bennett, that 2 overs, 1 for 12, is the best of the 4 bowlers. What? 12, 11, and 8, the economy rate for those bowlers, Excelsior having the upper hand. And they've been helped by some extras. But it's interesting to see what will pan out. You still have the likes of Nikolai McKenzie to come, who got a blistering 98 in that opening game. But Jamaica College, they are not out of this contest by any stretch of the imagination. So we'll see what will happen after this drinks interval. Darnell Bennett will continue from the school end and starts well. Bowling to DeMarcus Scott. There's deep backward square, deep mid wicket, so there's a lot of space on the onside. Oh, and there it is again. That one kept low. And I'm not sure that was a length that DeMarcus Scott needed to play back to. Here it is again. I don't think that that was a length that he needed to play back to. It did keep low though, to be fair, but it wasn't that short. That's with a full delivery. That's swept. They're looking for two. Scott wants two, gets two. So I'm not sure about this unless Darnell Bennett is bowling something that I'm not seeing. So what I'm seeing is an off spinner bowling to a right-handed batsman. And there's deep mid-wicket and deep backward square out. So clearly they think DeMarcus Scott will sweep and to pick out one of those fielders on the boundary. Now, if I'm the coach of Excelsior and DeMarcus Scott gets out to any one of those two fielders, he will have to do very well to explain the reason why. Another misfield, but Darnell Bennett chasing after it, very alert to it. There's cover, extra cover. There's also almost a cover point and backward point on the offside. That's a full toss. That's dispatched. Could have hit that anywhere. You can't bowl that to anyone. You can't even bowl that to me. And I'm not at the caliber of DeMarcus Scott. So a poor end to the over there for Darnell Bennett. It's 112 for the loss of 3. After 12 overs, Excelsior going well. After winning the toss, deciding that they will have a bat in bright sunshine here at Emmett Park. No real cloud close to the venue to say that we could have a reprieve in terms of the heat, which if you're a cricket fan you'll be happy with, but if you're a player on the field you'll be a little bit worried about that. Chavez Morrison is back. 2 overs, none for 25. Bowling to Dwar. And it beats him outside the line of the off stump. And for Jamaica College, it's a 35 over per team contest. I reckon that the quota of overs is 7 for any bowler. Chavez Morrison is into his 3rd. And Xavier Jones bowled only a couple. And this is hit high. Nice work on the boundary. Can't pick up though. Easy 2 runs for David Dwar. And goes up to 60 now from 33. DeMarcus Scott a 9, 114 for 3 from 12. For Jamaica College, they need to sneak in a couple of overs here. Is there a bowl or 2? It would need 2 really. And nicely helped. Beats short fine leg. And that should go to the boundary. That was cute from David Dwar. And gets to the boundary for 4. It was really cute. Has helped it on its way with fine leg inside the circle. He just needed to get back onto ball. And gets another boundary. Darnell Bennett has started well. Based on the economy rates of the other bowlers, he's the best that we've seen so far. The run rate, by the way, is finally under 10 runs per over. It's 9.44. That is high. Should fall safe though. And could get to the boundary. In fact, should get to the boundary for 4. So even the falls are shots from David Dwyer going for boundaries. Wasn't close to it. Didn't time it well. Outside the line of the off stump. But played it well in the end. Didn't look to keep it down. Just went with it. And from he got it over backward point, it would have challenged the boundary. 10 runs from this over so far with 2 deliveries to come. Could be more than a single here if they're alert. It is more than a single. Jamaica College not helping themselves. 6 runs coming off the Darnell Bennett over. That's a previous over. And there's already 12 from this with a delivery to come. Make that 13, still with a delivery to come. So for Jamaica College, their problem is that even if you're able to concede 6 runs in an over, which at this stage is a good over and against this opposition, but you're still giving away 13 at the other end. They need to find a way to have 2 bowlers and for a couple of overs, maybe 4 or 5 overs, are going less than 6 runs and over. It's chipped down towards mid-off, long off, pardon me. It'd only be a single. They're always looking for 2. 13 overs done, 126 for 3. Darnell Bennett starts with a short ball that's coming towards us, you know. And I will tell you that you will see the ball back on the park. I was able to control it with my left and pass it back on the field with my right. Mind you, I also had to be protecting my good friend Marlon Pinnock, who was scampering, along with Amilcar Beckford, who is the producer and technical operator here, saying that, okay, guys, I have this one. Just control it with my left and pass it back with my right. I'm that good, folks. Push towards extra cover, no run. It's always good to get a boundary of the first 2 deliveries of an over. It puts pressure immediately back on the bowler. And then you're able to determine, as he advances down the track, it's straight back to the bowler. You're then able that even if you don't get another single from the over, you get 6 runs from it or 4 runs from it, which is not bad. Short again. Slapped down the ground. The long on for 1, and they're looking for 2. And David Dwyer would really want to get back on strike. Moves up now to 78, 133 for 3. So this is what I'm talking about. There are 4 deliveries in this over so far. I got a 6 off the first ball, and 2 dot and a single, but there's 7 runs from it so far. The previous over went for 14. So that's 20 runs from the 2 previous overs, and you already have 7 from this. that is where Darnell Bennett will look to bowl and to keep the batsman looking to scoring. 7 runs coming from that over. So 27 runs coming from the last 18 deliveries. And Jamaica College just needs to pull things back for a couple of overs here. Because Darnell Bennett can't build pressure from the school end or the southern end if it is that Chavez Morrison will be conceding 14, 15, 16 runs in an over. As you saw there, Darnell Bennett's previous over went for 6. That's the over after the interval, which was a good over. But at the end of Chavez Morrison's over, Jamaica College had conceded 20 runs from 2 overs. That's 20 runs from 12 balls. And Bennett now, there was 7 runs coming from that over. So let's see what Morrison will do. Starts with a dot delivery, which is good. They have to somehow manage to pull it back, maybe for even just 4 or 5 overs. It's a stretch, but if you're able to pull it back for 4 or 5 overs, you build that pressure. And that's a shot. You can't pull things back if you have David Dwyer batting in this fashion. He goes into the 80s now, David Dwyer, 84. That's maybe the best shot that we've seen off the lot. Full again outside the line of the off stump. And that's a shot he loves to play. That's the second time that we've seen him since day scoring a boundary, a 6 or a 4. Previous one was 4 in that area. And that's helped on its way as well. They should hustle for 2. They will get 2. Not a strong throw, not a bad throw though, coming off the boundary. But Bell still not able to pick up first time. So that's 8 from this over from 3 deliveries. Maybe got a tickle on that. Wicketkeeper diving away to his right. Was that a half opportunity? Based on the reaction from the wicketkeeper, says that it was. I'd like to see that again because I reckon it fell short. I'm being told by the international cricket commentator that it fell short. When you do commentary at that level, your eyes are a lot sharper than these local commentators. Pushed in front of square on the offside for a single. To DeMarcus Scott, I'm giving you 1 ball in this over. I can hit it anywhere, but I want strike for the next over. By the way, after this delivery, after this 1 ball, you'll hear again from the international cricket commentator. And you won't have to worry whether or not these balls fell short of the fielder. He will tell you point blank. He probably has the DRS system in his dark glasses. Maybe can tell you if the ball has pitched in line, if it's going on to hit the stumps. Chavez Morrison, final ball of the over. And it's going to say it's a dot delivery, but we've seen things happen for Jamaica College. It is a dot delivery. So that's 15 now completed. 7 runs coming off this over. Well, 9 runs coming off this over from Chavez Morrison. And the score 142 for 3 after 15. And you'll hear from a very good friend, Marlon Pinnock.
Thank you, Ronaldo Brown. 50. Partnership comes up. Majority of the scoring was Dwyer, who's in fantastic form with bat in hand. snapping up his second half century of the competition. 54 partnership from 38 deliveries, 4 extras in it. As I mentioned, David Dwyer, 41 out of that 54 partnership from 21 deliveries. Captain DeMarcus Scott, just a 9. It's looked very, very comfortable at the wicket so far. It's a short delivery from Bennett, punched out to that cover region. And Neil fielder, and there is no run. We look at the urge on the field of the Jamaica College fielders. Not a lot of energy into over number 16. Already 142 runs on the board. Run rate of 9.36. Good delivery, excellent delivery. And the result is a wicket to Bennett. And Dwyer has to go. Clean ball by Bennett. And we're going to have a look on the replay here. Top delivery. I think it pitched outside that leg stump area and spun across the left-hander. Top delivery from Bennett. He picks up his second. 2 for 25 now. Look at the replay. Top delivery from the off spinner. Flighted, pitch outside leg, spun, hit the middle stump. And jubilation for the off spinner who picks up his second. 2 for 25. And Excelsior lost their fourth. 1-4-2 now for 4. Big, big wicket for Bennett. And yet another time, Dwyer fell short for 100. Another look at the replay. Pitch outside leg. Look at the delivery. Jubilation, jubilation for the off spinner. That's the delivery of the game so far. As the new batter is Nikolai McKenzie. Has a half century as well. I think he scored some 90-odd earlier in the competition. A player with a lot of class. Plays for Kingston Cricket Club here in Jamaica. Youth player. He's also the brother of Jamaica and West Indies Kurt McKenzie. I think his dad is here as well watching. I think he heads to a camp earlier next week. First delivery is punched solid off the back foot. Pure class from Nikolai McKenzie. Can't beat that fielder at that cover region. The score is kept on 142 for 4. Big, big wicket for Bennett. Good delivery. You look at his variation so far in this contest. That's Bennett. Is impeccable. His variation is a plus, and hence why his result is 2 for 25 so far. By far the pick of the bowlers for JC. Hitting across the line, a low appeal, slowly but surely. And Nikolai McKenzie has a 3-ball duck. And Bennett strikes his second in the over. And look at the wicket, it's a big, big wicket. And Nikolai McKenzie is disappointed. He walks back to the dugout. And Excelsior lost their 5th. 1-2-4 now for 5. 2 in the over. We're gonna have a look at the replay. It was short, didn't got up, steered into middle stump, and Nikolai McKenzie goes back. 3-ball duck. And Excelsior losing a cluster of wickets now. 1-4-2 for 5. Unlucky for young McKenzie. But jubilation for Bennett. 2 in the over. 1 delivery remaining. But as I mentioned, how he's bowling is a plus. Tends to bowl very slow, tends to get a lot of spin. But this time around, this ball kept a bit low. Nikolai McKenzie looking to hit the ball over that mid-wicket region. And spearing into middle stump. And a big, big wicket for Bennett. Excellent from the spinner. And brings the new batter to the wicket, Giovanni Gray. Giovanni Gray, known for his off-spin bowling. I think he's from St. Thomas as well, Giovanni Gray. Plays his cricket in Kingston for Lucas. but a player with a lot of promise. His mom, his dad always support him all over the Caribbean, all over Jamaica. A player who has been very, very dominant in schoolboy cricket. He's back and stops this one just in front of him, and that should complete over number 16. A successful over, 2 wickets, and a run came from the over. It's 142 for a loss of 5. You look at the bowling chart. Morrison 4 overs, none for 48. Very, very expensive, going at 12 runs over. Lloyd 3 over for 34, going at 11.33. Xavier Jones, the captain, 4 overs, 2 for 35, going at 8.75. But the man of the moment so far for JC, 5 overs, 1 made, 25 runs, 3 wickets, and going at 5 runs and over. 20 dot deliveries. Very good on the part of Bennett. And if this JC team can prize a few more wickets in the next 3 or 4 overs, the game will be on. And this is cricket, a glorious game of uncertainty. Finals, anything can happen. Excelsior with a lot of good players. Don't underestimate this Jamaica College team. This man with ball in hand, very, very useful. Good leg spinner. Just shy of Neil. Very good leg spinners. Starts with a wide delivery. Well, his signal a wide. The rev and the pace on that delivery. Still a slip, a backward point, a cover, extra cover. Mid out for straightish mid-wicket. A deep mid-wicket on the boundary. Punch towards the cover, dropped. Is that the game? Seemed to be Bell at that extra cover region. Could this be costly?
Wake up, Bell, wake up.
Big booming drive by Captain DeMarcus Scott, finding Bell, who made a mess of it. And DeMarcus Scott lived to fight another day. Flighted on the line of the legs of driven out to a straightish mid-wicket. A misfield there allows an easy run to DeMarcus Scott. He's up to 10. He scores now up to 143 for 5. 2 wickets fell for just a run. Look at that replay on the job catch here by Bell. He got 2 hands to it. Just couldn't pull off that catch. And the Scott lives to fight another day. I think Excelsior need a big partnership. If a JC can prize another 2 or 3 wickets in quick time, it could be game on here at St. George's College. Neil. Bowling to Gray, who's looking to hit that ball over that deep backward square region. But he didn't make contact. In fact, the ball made contact into his pads, and there is no run. I like the pace that Neil is bowling so far. 4 delivers so far, just a run. This time he's short, he's pulling and pulling well. A short delivery. Giovanni Gray had all the time in the rally, went back and cracks it to a backward point. The fielder stood no chance, and a welcome boundary nonetheless for Excelsior, who goes up to 147 for 5. Last 2 overs, first boundary. Rink along up there, coming in from Neil, and got the treatment there. And the first scoring shot as well from Giovanni Gray, who gets off the mark with a boundary. Slight adjustment been made in the field as well. Deep backward square goes on the boundary. Deep mid wicket. Long on and extra cover. 4 fielders out on the deep. Good delivery. Flighted delivery. Well negotiated by the compact Giovanni Gray. And that should complete over number 17. It's 147 for 5. 5 runs scheme from that. Neil's over. But this is what cricket is all about. Partnership will be building. pressure will be applied. Wickets will be taken. But if you look at that over from a Bennett, he just continues to maintain that line outside the off stump. Get that variation in. Yes, variation has been very, very good. And then occasionally he slides on one with the arm. This is good off-swing bowling from Bennett. Hence why he results so far in the contest. 3 for 25 from 5. So he's going at 5 runs and over so far. And based on what we have seen early on in the contest, he should be applauded. And now he's back for a 6. He'll be bowling to DeMarcus Scott, the captain of the Excelsior team, who's on 10 from 20 deliveries, scoring about 50 runs. Just scoring about 50. Another delivery, very slow. This is where he's very, very good. He's at his optimum best when it comes down to his variation. And if he continues like this, I can guarantee it's a 5 for him. No slip. There's a short third backward point. Good delivery. DeMarcus Scott showing great temperament as well. Solid in defense. I think you look at that DeMarcus Scott, his application at the wicket is surely one for the future for Jamaica and West Indies cricket. Another delivery that sat down, didn't got up. But the good thing about it, he present that full face of the bat out to that mid-wicket region. But Neil was quickly off the mid-wicket boundary to prevent any possible chance of a second run. And Bennett will be happy to bowl to the new batter in Giovanni Gray, who was 4 from 4. Look at the field for the left-handed Gray as well. Deep backward square, deep mid-wicket. An extra cover, 3 fielders out. On the deep. Bennett. Solid this time is Giovanni Gray. That's a man from East St. Thomas. Very tall. Oh, this time he's looking to drive that ball, but he was very tall. Intention is clear from Giovanni Gray. It's going to be attacking. But the slowness of Bennett so far can be his detriment. This one is short. He's looking to pull. Some inner portion of the bat goes down to a short fine leg region. Captain and wicket keeper. Moving across to his right. We can't prevent another run. And that completes over number 17. It's 149 for loss of 5. Well, if I'm sweating from the commentary box, it's very, very hot here at St. George's. You imagine the fielders on the field of play. Very humid condition. And if you're familiar with Kingston, St. George's College next to Sabina Park, where that test match was played a few weeks ago, West Indies and Bangladesh at Sabina Park. Well, Neil will continue. 5 runs came from his first, and he'll be bowling to Giovanni Gray. Good delivery. And this should be applauded. Excellent captaincy from the JC as well. Applying pressure, slip is in place, and why not? 2 wickets fell in quick time. This one is driven. Excellent timing. Work to be done, but Bennett won't get there in time for a lovely looking shot. And great dexterity from a Giovanni Gray. Just came on the front foot, and he didn't try to overhit it, just caressed it through that cover region, and Bennett stood no chance. And he's up to 9 with 2 boundaries.
Zachary.
As the 150 comes up with that shot as well, it's 153 for 5 in over number 19. Another flighted delivery, driven handsomely out to mid-off this time around. But the timing of Giovanni Gray has been very, very impeccable so far. He's getting to the pitch of the deliveries, and with his long levers and stride, makes it look very, very easy in the eye. 154 now for 5. Early on in the Excelsior innings, the run rate was over 10. But a significant decrease now, 8.32. Captain DeMarcus Scott, 11 from 23 deliveries in strike, a slip, a backward point cover, extra cover. This one kept a bit low. DeMarcus Scott was a bit lazy on this occasion. With no arm done, another dot delivery. A last over from Bennett. 2 runs and the over before a run and 2 wickets. That shows a dramatic turnaround. Short delivery, pull and dropped. A second opportunity put down of DeMarcus Scott. Wasn't that easy of catches, but should have been taken. And 2 catches dropped off this man with ball in hand, Neil as well. Short delivery. Could have sat up, could have hit anywhere. Just find that man at a short mid-wicket. Oh my word, my word. DeMarcus Scott lives to fight another day. It's 155 for 5. Four fielders out for Giovanni Gray. Flighted. Hitting across the line, a loud appeal. Umpire not interested. I think that ball was going down the leg side. And that should complete over number 19. Yes, clearly going down the leg side. Excellent decision. Easy decision for the umpire. 6 runs came from that second over from Neil. So 19 overs completed so far. None other than Bennett is back into the attack. And you look at how his control has been throughout his spell so far. Sums up the wicket column for him as well. 3 for 27, 6 overs. And he's back for his 7th. And he'll be bowling to DeMarcus Scott. Lovely shot. The class of DeMarcus Scott just came on the front foot. And at the last moment, just use the wrist and get it just to the left of that fielder at mid-wicket. Should have done better there at mid-wicket. Allows an easy run. 156 now for 5. Brings the over. Aggressive Giovanni Gray back in strike. 10 from 11, including 2 boundaries. And the best of them all, Bennett 3 for 28, will be bowling to Gray. Driven nicely. Pleasant looking shot from Giovanni Gray. I tell you what, Ronaldo, he looks very, very good at the wicket. Batting as if he's a number 3 batter. Tends to get very close to those deliveries. And he's not hitting across the line. That's a good thing about it. He's presenting the full face of the bat. And a player with a lot of potential. 157 for 5. Run rate of 8.12. A wicket is needed very quickly for the Jamaica College team. Shot back goes DeMarcus Scott. Let's punch it out to the sweeper coming off the cover boundary. And another run. Well, each time a DeMarcus Scott or a Giovanni Gray plays a shot, you look at those shots and you could see the class of the left and right combination, and left and right combination doing just short. Giovanni Gray looking to hit that ball over deep backward square.
Getting a single. By the way, if you're a Jamaica College supporter, look away. There's 5 wickets down, and I've only been on commentary for 1. If you're a Jamaica College supporter, and there will be no wickets until maybe over number 26. If you support Excelsior, there will be runs. It's Josiah Neal. Nicely played by DeMarcus Scott. Firmly played. I'm not sure what Chavez Morrison is on, but he's very vibrant in the field. This one went through the batter. Didn't touch anything. Will get close to the boundary. A turn for 2. Looking for 3. And they will get 3. Let's see the signal from the umpire. Wide. And that's 4 wides to the total. 168 now for the loss of 5. I have a little bit less than 14.2 overs to go in this Excelsior innings. So their innings should go up to about maybe 115, 130 thereabouts. And then Jamaica College will start their response around about 2 o'clock. This one tugged behind square. Looking for 2. Throw comes to somebody. And Bell just needed a better throw there. DeMarcus Scott on 18 has had. But if you're put down once, they say you have 2 lives, which means DeMarcus Scott has had 3 lives. He's been put down twice. Driven. That's a shot. That deserved 4. Straight down the ground from Giovanni Gray. Conditions here is not foreign to him. He is at home. Very comfortable at Emmett Park. Tossed up outside the line of the off stump, all on the ground. And Midoff had no chance. Giovanni Gray, formerly of St. George's College, now at Excelsior. Full toss. Dragged to mid-wicket. Chavez Morrison had only maybe 3 steps to make up to his left and had absolutely no chance of cutting that off. That's how hard it was. These two, they've looked good since coming together. The partnership of 36 from 31 deliveries, 23 from Giovanni Gray, and 9 from DeMarcus Scott. Guided towards third man. They're looking for 2. Will be 2 easily. DeMarcus Scott, no. His job, even though he's the skipper, is to give as much as a strike to Giovanni Gray as possible. Giovanni Gray is going great guns. He's 23 from 19. Scott 20 from 30. He's done the bulk of the scoring in this partnership, Giovanni Gray. A dot delivery, a precious dot delivery, has been put under pressure. Andrew Lloyd. It's none for 36 and he's just in his 4th over. Scott goes. Finally releasing the shackles, DeMarcus Scott. Given the space outside the line of the off stump, tossed up, was able to free his arms, got it wide of the man at mid-off, and gets it into the boundary for 4. That's the 3rd boundary in his innings. Punched off the back foot to backward point. What a difference a day can make. Andrew Lloyd yesterday, all bubbly. bowling well, picking up wickets. Now he's being carted all over Emmett Park. And all of a sudden can't pick up the ball when it's thrown back to him. This is cricket, son. You have good days and bad days. You leave the sport like me when you have more bad days than good days. Tossed up, pushed back to Lloyd. Dot delivery that he will cherish. 185 for 5. 25 to Scott, 23 to Gray. They're approaching a 50-run partnership. Giovanni Gray. Over comes to an end. 186 for 5 after 22. 8 runs coming from that over from Lloyd. None for 42 after 4. So going above 10 runs at over. And he's one of their key bowlers for Jamaica College. He's been put under pressure. They're hemorrhaging runs now from both ends. They don't look as if they're threatening the Excelsior batters. And it's all the fault of the commentator. You know, I wouldn't be upset with getting a couple of overs in from Xavier Jones. He bowled well this morning, even though he conceded a couple of runs. But they have the measure of Josiah Neal, none for 26. And clearly, they have the measure of Andrew Lloyd. Beats him outside the line of the off stump, was maybe too close to his body to cut. Trying to punch that one through the offside. That's the length from Josiah Neal. Has to focus on that length. Not that line. Easy picking for Gio Gray. And again, they pressure Bell, who despite having a decent throw on him, has just struggled to pick up the ball on the first attempt. And Excelsior, in understanding this and knowing this, they've put pressure on the youngster on the boundary. And more often than not, they pick up 2 whenever the ball gets to him. Defend down the ground, mid-off, inside the circle, misfield. And tell you what, it will be 4. And Gio Gray going now to 30. Jamaica College not helping themselves. The fielder is not helping the bowler full. Gray has played that shot well. Went right through him and racing into the boundary for 4. 6 runs from this over so far. 8 from the previous. Punched off the back foot. There's a sweep on the boundary though. Bennett does well. Seven from this over, with 2 deliveries to come. 193 for 5, Excelsior. And there is still another 17 overs to go after this one. Now my math is being questioned by our scorer. He said 17. And so my score is saying that we have another 12 overs to go, which is correct. After this one. It's a half-hearted appeal. Being reminded that it's a 35 over 40 over per game contest. The over comes to an end. 193 for 5 after 23. 190 on Excelsior. 12 overs to go. And it will be, as the square leg umpire is signaling, they will take drinks after the next over. Well, after this over. Again, easy scoring for Giovanni Gray. Single to the total. 194 now for 5, Excelsior. It's a 52-run partnership between these two now. Allowed to go through to the wicket keeper. Lloyd under pressure. Needs a wicket, Andrew Lloyd. Has to keep his head up short, but into the body of DeMarcus Scott. Not allowing him to free those arms. I wonder, Dante Hyatt Jr. hasn't gotten any runs in the 2 games so far. Will today be his day? The next best, Darnell Bennett. He's bowled out 3 for 35. The best of the lot. Xavier Jones, 2 for 35 from 4, so he has another 3 overs. Josiah Neal with 3. Chavez Morrison with 3. So that's 9. And they have 11 overs, so they'll have to look for 2 overs elsewhere. And it's drinks here in this final.
Berger 202.
the resumption now. After that drinks break. 11 overs to go. Josiah Neal to bowl his fifth, none for 33 from 4. Starts with a dot delivery. I was talking about Giovanni Gray, formerly of St. George's College, now as Excelsior. Picked up 7 for 14 against St. Catherine. And he's 33 now. Familiar conditions, tossed up. That should have been 4. Instead, they walk through for a single. It's a full toss on the line of the leg stump. And we've seen him put away those. DeMarcus got put down twice already. Two or 3 for 5 from 24 overs. Excelsior pushed down to that cover position. Giovanni Gray acknowledging that it's Chavez Morrison on the boundary. They call him Cheese. And immediately said no. I wonder why they call him Cheese. I've always been interested in, knowing how persons get their aliases. I wonder how he got the alias Cheese. I'm also looking at the youngster from Jamaica College. What's his name? Meredith. They call him Rice Grain. Pushed past mid-wicket for a single. And wondering where the name Rice originated from. Maybe it's his size. He's very tiny, very small. Andrew Lloyd, they call him Appled. I can see where that originated from. That's driven powerfully. Danza Hyatt Jr. moving away to his left does well. Prevents what would have been an easy boundary. So the first over after the drinks break ends with 5 singles. 25 overs completed. It's 207 for the loss of 5. And if you're an Excelsior supporter, you can look away now, because their wickets loading as Marlon Pinnock comes back into commentary.
Thank you, Ronaldo Brown. A magnificent 6-wicket partnership building so far. I think these two came together at 142. And then, since then, have JC looking back in the game at DeMarcus Scott. Captain leading from the front 34 from 41. And Giovanni Gray, a cameo so far. Left and right combination doing a fantastic job for the Excelsior team so far. Lloyd to Gray. I think Giovanni Gray looking to heave that ball over that onside mid-wicket area. I think he's looking to hit that ball too hard. And a dot delivery nonetheless from Lloyd, who's very, very... Look at his economic into his 6, none for 51 to the game yesterday when he was very, very economical. So as I mentioned, cricket is a glorious game of uncertainty, and it has shown no, Andrew Lloyd figures no. Just about 10 runs and over off his bowling so far. Desperate to break up this partnership is Lloyd. Solid in defense is the impressive Giovanni Gray, who, based on what we have seen, he has looked very compact. He has just been outstanding in the middle so far for this Excelsior team. Known for his bowling, and he has been dominant with ball in this competition so far. Getting an opportunity now in a final. a must-win game, a win or lose situation. But what he's delivering for this Excelsior team is a plus. 36 on 33. And this partnership worth over 60 runs so far between the captain and Giovanni Gray. Andre Lloyd, on the other hand, desperate for a wicket. Beautiful sunny afternoon here at St. George's College as well for cricket. Glorious day. A run rate, what was over 10 this morning, has dropped significantly to 8.17. Wrapped in the pad, a loud appeal. Umpire not interested. Clearly going down the leg side. You can see Giovanni Gray just getting a bit windy at the moment. Full delivery on the line of the leg stump. Just looking to turn that ball towards that mid-wicket region. Did make contact. This time he's back. Oh, lovely from Giovanni Gray. Just presenting the full face of the bat for yet another single down to long off. On his 37th run, total goes to 208 for 5. Just the way how these two goes about their business in the middle so far. If you're watching a spectator, lover of cricket, you'll enjoy every second of this. This one is short and swatted by Captain DeMarcus Scott. A loose delivery. Andre Lloyd, he continues to struggle here. Badly line delivery. And he got the treatment he deserves. Straight on the line of the leg stump. And DeMarcus Scott was quickly down on one knee, swept that ball deep backwards square, stood no chance. And another boundary to a 12 now for 5. We're over number 26. And it's a 35 overs affair. Another short delivery down the leg side, waiting on the signal of the umpire. Across for a second run. 3 wide signal now by the umpire. Andre Lloyd won't be a happy campaigner. 59 runs so far. Still a delivery remaining in his 6. Overly expensive from the off spinner. Looking a single, looking to be cheeky this time. Was DeMarcus Scott, and the wicketkeeper moving swiftly to his left to prevent any chance of a run. And that should complete to 26. It is 2-1-5 for the loss of 5. Both batters so far into the 30s. 8. And Giovanni Gray is on 37. What an outstanding bit of batting display from the two batters in the middle. At ease, at will they are scoring. Not being bogged down when they are not scoring the boundaries. The rotation of the strike has been immaculate so far. Josiah Neal is back for his 6th, none for 38 so far. I think he got some 2 wickets yesterday at Lucas. Different day, different scenario. Haven't been able to settle down. Giovanni Gray has been overly aggressive this time around. He's solid in defense. A dot delivery to start over number 27. Now we're finally getting some breeze and blowing across the commentary box. Very, very hot. But if we can get the breeze that we are getting now, it spell good for even the fielders out there. Very windy now as Neil Gray was driving the inner portion of it, but not where he intended to hit that ball. The bottom one came into play out to that mid-wicket region. And 2 more runs to the total. Not the best of shot there coming in from Giovanni Gray. Early on in his innings, you see he's hitting the ball long on, long off easily. He's pulling the ball just elude that fielder at the mid-wicket. And another run very risky. Out to Morris. And another run added to the total. 218 for 5 over number 27. And Giovanni Gray goes into the 40s. He's now 40 from 38 and brings captain DeMarcus Scott. Who's been there for some time is Scott. Punch sweetly off the back foot. This is class being shown here by DeMarcus Scott. Not trying to overhit it, just came back. Just caressed that through that cover region. Pure class being on show here between DeMarcus Scott and Giovanni Gray. Partnership over 70 now. Excellent from left and right combination for Excelsior. Wide delivery. Easy decision for the umpire. And at this moment, Cheyenne Neal, none for 42, just trying, desperate for a breakthrough. 220 now for 5. Full toss, pull out to the man at mid-wicket. Seemed to be Morris. For a second I thought he stood a chance. But it's 4 more runs nonetheless to Giovanni Gray. Poor delivery from Neal. And swatted away by Giovanni Gray, who's in spectacular form. And the freebie on the line of the leg stump. And they found up Giovanni Gray is in. He won't miss out on that. Another boundary to him. He goes up to 44. Ooh. I think he should be on the front foot to that delivery. Instead he played on the back foot. And that ball ended up out to a long on area. How did that reach out to that area? And that completes the 27th. It's 2-2-6 for the loss of 5. And Giovanni Gray is not out on 46 from 40. And Captain DeMarcus Scott is not out on 39. A partnership worth over 70 runs for the 6th wicket. And credit must be given to Normal Cricket, sponsor this wonderful schoolboy competition. They get players in shape for the upcoming schoolboy season and also youth competitions. Also parish cricket being played here in Jamaica as well. Players who participated today also played for parish teams. Duar, who plays for Kensington, he got some 80 odd runs today. 2 half centuries in the competition so far. But a player who has a lot of potential. So too is this man on strike. DeMarcus Scott, 39 from 44. He'll be facing up to Lloyd. Looking to hit that ball through mid-off. Get the inner portion of the bat. And look at the running between the wickets. Should be applauded. Excellent running. Great commitment being shown by the Excelsior batting unit. Unity is strength, and so far we have seen in the middle by these 2 batters. Both batters into the 40s now. A lazy looking shot outside the awesome. He was beaten this occasion, but you could see the intention. Just looking to get that ball out to that cover region, that cover point region. Acres of space on the offside. He's sweeping and sweeping well out to that man at deep backward square. It does well prevent any possible chance of a second run. Score now is up to 2-2-9 for 5. And brings Giovanni Gray, who has been very, very effective in this partnership so far. I think he scored majority of the runs based on my calculation in this partnership so far. Looks overly aggressive at times. Such a clean time of the cricket ball. He's back off the back foot, sweetly time out to that sweeper on the cover boundary, and he made a mess of it. Seemed to be Morris, and it goes into the boundary. And 50 for Giovanni Gray. A well-constructive half-century from the left-hander from Excelsior. Came together with a score on 142. And then, since then, DeMarcus Scott and Giovanni Gray for the 6-wicket partnership has done a remarkable job. But credit must be given to Giovanni Gray. He gets his first half-century of the competition as well. Oh, lovely shot. Caressed it down to long on this time around. I like the intent being shown here by Giovanni Gray. And the score goes up to 2, 3, 4. For 5. One delivery remaining over 28. Final delivery. Nicely played by DeMarcus Scott. He just came on the front foot, used the risk, and easily executed a second run. That's what you want to see as the 28 overs come to an end. A 94-run partnership, 72 deliveries, 8 extras, 7 fours, and Giovanni Gray contributed 51 from 42 out of that partnership so far. An excellent recovery from the Excelsior team after a half-century from the left-hander Duar. A cluster of wicket fall. But DeMarcus Scott and Giovanni Gray has done a replenishing job so far in the middle. Some 94-run partnership in quick time as well, despite the 2 chance being issued by Captain DeMarcus Scott. But he rides his luck and approaching an half-century as well. But Xavier Jones, the captain of this Jamaica College team, sees enough of his off-spinners and his fast bowlers. He has 2 for 35 so far from 4. He's back for his second spell. Start with a short delivery, pulled by Giovanni Gray. Go to deep backward square. Bell, the enthused young Bell, does well. Sends a decent enough return to Captain Jones. Another run added to the total. Make it 237 for 5. I think Excelsior, they scored over 500 runs in earlier fixtures. 513. Big scores, Renato. Huge score. Captain to captain, DeMarcus Scott will be on strike to Xavier Jones. Solid. This right-hander, based on what I've seen so far, has the right temperament to go all the way. He's one of, in the future for West Indies and Jamaica cricket, solid as a rock. He's on 44 from 49 deliveries. Badly line delivery. Another extra. Wide signal. Extras. 39 extras so far in a limited overs game. The fourth highest score of the innings is extras. The backward square goes on the boundary, mid-wicket, extra cover. Excellent cricket. This is a player who knows cricket. The backward square, the deep mid-wicket goes back. He just came back, played with soft hands, an easy run into the onside. The total goes up to 239 for 5. We're in over number 29. Run rate so far 8.39. Captain Jones 2 for 38. 3 deliveries in over number 5. Got 2 early wickets this morning, but since then a dramatic turnaround. In particular, these 2 batters in the middle. Giovanni Gray, who's on strike. 50 came off. 41 deliveries. Full delivery, quick delivery. What is very quick is the batters in the middle. Gavier's through for another run. Excellent communication and understanding between these two batters in the middle has been very, very special. Another run, 240 for 5. Playing together, live together for some time. And this is what you get from a DeMarcus Scott and a Giovanni Gray. Great communication. Back goes Scott, turns this one on to the onside. Yet another run, 241 for 5. What is special about these two batters in the middle, once they are not getting the boundaries, then you could see the rotation of the strike. And this is boiled down to limited overs cricket. Rotation of the strike is key. And this partnership shows it all. Flighted. Gray looking for power more than placement or timing. But that should complete the 29th. 241 for us of 5. So 99 partnership from 79 delivers. Very, very quick time. But Giovanni Gray has been the standout and the more aggressor in the middle so far. He has been aggressive throughout anything that is in his arc. He's quick to capitalize, and hence why he brings up his first half century of the competition. Well deserved as well. He came and he looks very positive. On the other hand, DeMarcus Scott, a stroke player with a lot of class, and he has shown today, just by spending time at the wicket, he almost want to see a runner ball. 46 so far from him. Not trying to be overly aggressive. 46 from 51, based on his standard. That should be a plus for DeMarcus Scott, who's on strike. For first time, we'll see Danza Hyatt Jr. Start with a short delivery, cracked out to backward point, well fielded. Seems to be Captain Jones. Short and wide with an offer there. I think DeMarcus Scott should be kicking himself. Missed out on a freebie. Still there at the wicket on 46, 241 for 5. He pulls and pulls well. Short, begging to be hit. And a magnificent innings and a well-deserved half century from the captain of Excelsior, DeMarcus Scott. 50 from 53 deliveries. You'd want to say a runner ball innings as well. He came, he batted throughout for his team, leading from the front. Freebie here from Danza Hyatt Jr. Sat in the wicket, begging to be hit, and was dealt with severely by DeMarcus Scott. Let's see the response. Looking to hit that ball on the up, hit the inner portion of the bat, and pressure has been applied to Morris. And they're back for a second one. Excellent running between the wickets as well. This Excelsior team. Guile and the determination has been 6 runs so far from the over. Made that 7 with that wide delivery from Danza Hart Jr. Struggling to get his radar right so far is Danza Hart Jr. That's the son of former West Indies and Jamaica. Danza Hart. Whip nicely out to deep backward square. The cross for 1. Will they think about the second? And the second has become reality. The 2 more runs added to the total. And guess what? The 250 comes up as well. Courtesy of that 2 runs from Captain DeMarcus Scott. The 250 for loss of 5 in over number 30. And guess what? Renata Brown will take you through to over number 35. And the end of the innings for Excelsior. 2 deliveries remaining in over number 30. Both batters got an half century, 6-wicket partnership, over 100 runs. Full delivery, driven nicely. Out to the man at sweeper boundary. Does well, seem to be Bell. This youngster has shown great commitment to the game of cricket. Very enthused. 251 now for 5. Hyatt to Gray. Slow delivery. Was into the shot very early. And a dot delivery to close out over number 30. It's 251 for loss of 5. Now guess what? The overly excited and charming voice of Renata Brown will be back to give you more.
There's a deep mid-wicket. There's also a man sweeping on the cover boundary and also deep backward square. The 5 fielders out. And he's asking a man at almost a short mid-off, short wideish mid-off, to move around to his left to go more to that extra cover position. Now here's the thing. Xavier Jones the ball to Redwood, tossed up, side the line of the off-stump, no run. So I remember Xavier Jones against in that game against St. George's College. Didn't have a wicket. And then bowled in his cap and picked up a wicket. And now he bowled in his cap just now, picked up a wicket, and it's off again. And there's maybe something about that hat. 2 dot deliveries as well. So wicket to start, followed by 2 dot deliveries. So 3 dots at the start of the 31st over. 251 for 6 Excelsior. Do they think they have enough? Down the leg side wide. I reckon they have enough, Excelsior. For Jamaica College, a lot will depend on Xavier Jones with the bat. Andrew Lloyd as well. Dancer Hyatt Jr. This one is chipped down the ground. And it wrong foots the man at long on. And it goes into the ropes for 4. Tamar Redwood gets off the mark with a boundary. And he was slow to react. It was in the air for a long time. And then just misread it. Tossed up. Chipped down the ground. Was in the air for a while. And just lost it. Tamar Redwood off the mark with a boundary, the Jamaica Scorpions player. Made his regional debut in the Super 50 Cup. For the Jamaica Scorpions. And it beats Danza Hyatt Jr. Back-to-back boundaries for Tamar Redwood. Long on and long off. At this stage, it makes sense you put them inside the circle, as they're not stopping the boundary. Similar ball, similar shot. The same result. There's a change as the man at long on. He comes to mid-wicket. Andrew Lloyd goes out to that long on position. Xavier Jones bowls this one quicker and was through Tamar Redwood before he knew it. The over comes to an end. A wicket, a wide, 2 boundaries. 260 for 6 after 31 overs. 4 to go. Excelsior scoring at 8.39 runs per over. In this grand final. Final of the Abnormal House Cricket Bonanza Under 19 Championship. Excelsior versus Jamaica College, the grand final. The third place game will be between St. Catherine and St. George's College. That will be played right here at Emmett Park tomorrow on Thursday. And one more game to go after this one to complete the inaugural tournament. Shanoy Bell is into the attack for his first over. And starts with a no ball. Oh, Jamaica College. They really didn't need this at this stage. I'm all for, giving youngsters an opportunity. I don't think this is a concession by Jamaica College. But a free hit to Giovanni Gray. And tossed up. That's a good delivery. That is what they know he can do. Shanoy Bell. That's swept nicely. Can't be cut off by Andrew Lloyd. Goes across the surface for 4. Giovanni Gray goes to 57. From Bell goes down the ground, that's straight over the bowler's head. And again the man at long off this time misfields it. And they're able to come back for 2. Should be a no ball. It is a no ball. It's another free hit. I wonder if that only had bounced maybe once or twice. That would have been a wicket. Not ready just yet. So free hit. Second no ball in this over. 9 runs from it. 2 deliveries to come. That's pulled. That should be 4. Chavez Marceau comes across. That's some tremendous work. Cuts it off. 2 more to the total. So I'm looking. I'm not sure. Did the umpire signal free hit just now? Yeah, I reckon the umpire just signaled because he's saying that there's 2 deliveries left. So it remains a free hit. So the no ball remains. It's a no ball again. Wide, the no ball remains. Says a no ball, then 2 no balls, and a wide. This is hit down the ground. It's a free hit. I'm wondering if he knew that it was a free hit. He gave the effort. Did it go into the ropes? He gave the effort. Did it go into the ropes? Don't think it went into the ropes. So it's 275 for the loss of 6. Don't think the man at long on knew that it was a free hit. Redwood drives again to Andrew Lloyd, who is sweeping on the cover boundary. Lengthy over from Shanoy Bell comes to an end. 16 coming from it. 32 completed. 76 for 6 with 3 overs remaining in this Excelsior innings. Xavier Jones. Again, down towards Lloyd. Good work from Lloyd. Very good work from Andrew Lloyd. Moving away to his right. Stretching out the arm. Saved 3 runs. I did say that this innings should end round about 1:15. 2 overs remaining after this. As a stumping, that should be gone. Oh, the umpire says not out. So not quick enough, Josiah Neal. But from where I am, it looked a bit closer than it was. I was very quick to say not out. Jimmy here at square leg, or backward point on this occasion. Down to long on, only a single. So at 277, it means then that would be 800 runs scored by Excelsior. Well, almost 800 runs. It's all scored by Excelsior. That's 6. That's gone a long way. And you could hear the thud into the shutters here in the stands at Emmett Park. And the technical operator, Amilcar Beckford, is alive, but barely. Advances down the ground. There should be a chance. And Lloyd takes it. Which means that Tamar Redwood has to walk back. Power failure from the Jamaica Scorpions player. Tamar Redwood goes the 7th wicket. There was a little bit of a confusion there. I was looking at the umpire. I was wondering if they were about to call a no ball. And Lloyd takes the catch. Final wicket. Well, the final delivery of Xavier Jones's spell. And it's a 5 for, well, 4 for 57. 1 delivery to come to complete the over. Javane Williams will be the new batter. So 4 for 57. 1 delivery to come to complete his quota of overs. Tossed up. And Lloyd, well taken. So the final delivery for Xavier Jones. Bowling to Javane Williams. Wonder if he can take a 5 for here. Javane Williams opened the innings against St. George's College in that 10-wicket win. Immediately gets off the mark. And get a single to complete the over. 33 done. 285 for 7. Shanoy Bell is back for his second over. Starts with a full toss. And Javane Williams misses out. Looking for 2. Misfield from Morrison. Rare misfield from Chavez Morrison. Rare misfield from Chavez Morrison. Javane Williams here. What's the message here? Do they say to Javane Williams, you give everything in this over and give Gio the final over? There's an appeal coming from Point. Pass is not out. I would think you give Javane Williams this over. You say to him, get as much as you can from this over, because Giovanni Gray will face the final over. He has a free hit now, as that's a no ball. So a free hit coming. Javane Williams, save your legs, Giovanni Gray. Let's see what Williams will do here. Gets a edge down towards gully. In that gully area, they go through for one. Giovanni Gray now on strike. He's on 59 from 52. Good innings. Shanoy Bell with 3 deliveries to come. Giovanni Gray, that's 6. Into the car park. It goes up now to 65, Giovanni Gray. And I'm wondering why they didn't give him much more of the strike in the final 5 overs, because the first delivery of the final 5, which was over 30.1, was the dismissal of the captain, DeMarcus Scott. It would be interesting to see how many deliveries he would have faced. The 295. Over 800 runs scored in 3 games by Excelsior. Which means that Excelsior, they're averaging almost 600, and I think the umpire may be pointing out the 5th player on the boundary, dead ball signaled. It's a deep backward square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, deep cover. The men on the boundary. Full toss. And Lloyd was late on that one. Was an opportunity. Andrew Lloyd was very late on that. And it has gone for 4. It takes Giovanni Gray close to 70. 299 for 7. Misses out. Misses out. He should have taken a single off that one, which means that he would face the final over. 299 for 7. Excelsior with 1 over to go. Jamaica College will need over 300 runs to win. And looks like it's a change in bowler. Looks like it's Meredith. I believe he is. So 4 no balls, 42 wides based on that statistic. Young Meredith to bowl the final over. He's a little bit eager. The field is not yet set. So I'll tell you the field. Javane Williams, you should look at single here. So deep backward square. The short fine leg. Backward point. Extra cover. Sweeping on the boundary. Cover, mid on, mid off. Deep mid wicket. That's a good ball to start. It's a good ball to start. A bite to start. 300 comes up for Excelsior though. 300 for 7. We're in the final over. Giovanni Gray looking to get to 70. We don't want to get out now. I can only imagine the banter if he should get out now. A 16-run partnership between these two. It's Meredith. And Gray gets it down to long off for a single. And Giovanni Gray looks as if he will settle for whatever he gets. He's on 70 now, 56 deliveries. And Javane Williams. I don't know what's happening here, but all these full tosses has been a bye and 2 singles from the over so far. That's a good ball. I turn for the second. Maybe looking for 3. They get 3. Shouldn't have been 3. Should have only been 2. But we've seen at least 2 good deliveries in this over from Nathan Meredith. Maybe needs to bowl more often. That's not a bad ball. It's a chance. Lloyd overruns it. Can't see it. And they get 2 more. The sun in his eyes. One ball to come. This is the final ball of the innings for Excelsior. Full toss, that's 6. A good way to end the innings for Excelsior. They get to 300 and get this, 313. So they made 513, no 313.
So welcome back to St. George's College for this Cheat and Butter Schoolboy Finals. Excelsior, they batted first, posted 3-1-3 of the allotted 35 overs. 3 players getting off century in that innings as well. Dwar, also captain Scott. Of course, this man with ball in hand, Giovanni Gray, he was left not out on 73 in that massive total of 313. Danza Hyatt Jr. will be on strike to Giovanni Gray. Andrew Lloyd is the man at the non-strikers end for the Jamaica College team. 314 needed from 210 legal deliveries. Beautiful sunny afternoon as well. Lovely afternoon for cricket. And guess what? Giovanni Gray, best figures in the competition so far. I think it was 6. 7 for 14. Very tall off spinner. Tends to get the ball to spin. A lot of bounce as well. Has great variation. Massive arcs of the Jamaica College. Still a good batting lineup as well. Lovely batting strip. First delivery from Giovanni Gray. He'll be bowling to Danza Hyatt Jr. Not been at his best in this competition so far. It's Danza Hyatt Jr. Now or never for the St. Catherine CC opening batter. First delivery from Giovanni Gray. Ooh, started a beauty. That's what he's known for, Giovanni Gray. Starts bang on target. Look at the replay. Ooh, this hole is line through to wicket keeper Dwar. Having some fun is Dwar. He's top scorer in the innings today for the Excelsior team. A good start nonetheless from Giovanni Gray. Very, very impressive in this competition so far. Starts with a good delivery. Quicker through the air. Another expansive drive this time. Danza Hyatt. Contact through to keeper Dwar. This time around didn't collect cleanly. No harm done. 2 dots in a row. A slip, a backward point. A cover. An extra cover on the boundary. So to his mid-wicket. Quicker delivery. Well dug out. You look at the youngsters in this competition so far. A lot of youngsters who have been through youth programs at Jamaica under 15, under 17, under 19, and even at the senior team. Prime example, Redwood playing a miss through the gate, through everybody, Will it have the legs to get to the boundary? It does, waiting on the signal of the umpire. It is 4 byes. So the first run for the Jamaica College, courtesy of 4 byes. Driving loosely. Hyatt, not in control. We'll think Danza Hyatt Jr. needs to give himself that chance. Bill and innings. He's an aggressive player. We have not seen the aggression in this competition so far, based on runs. Another full delivery. Beaten outside the arm stump. Clearly Ronaldo is not seeing what is happening. I think he wanted to feel that boot of his dad. Eh? That's a higher senior. Good over so far from the impressive Giovanni Gray, and he finished with a dot. At the end of the first, Jamaica College in pursuit of that magical figure, therefore without loss. Nikolai Mackenzie will now take up the mantle. Had one of the miserable time in his life today. Got a delivery that he won't want to remember for some time. I think he had a 6-wicket haul as well in the competition. 6 for 1, a career best. That's how special he is. Plays his club cricket for Kingston Cricket Club. Just a stone throw away from where the game is playing here at St. George's College. Pull the ball into Lloyd. Edge. Just out of the reach of Tamari Redwood. And they are back for a second run. Innocuous runs you'd want to say, but nonetheless Lloyd is off the mark. And the score now is up to 6 without loss. Big booming drive coming in from Angel Lloyd. 2 runs nonetheless. Very, very attacking field set. Good delivery. Angel Lloyd, a very tall opening batter. Has long strides. A good batter tends to love to drive the ball. This new ball do a lot from Mackenzie. Short delivery, badly line delivery, down the leg side. More work for Redwood. Should be 2 more runs. Should be 3 based on the signal now coming in from the umpire. So it's 3 wides. The total now up to 9 without loss. Mackenzie so far up and down, you'd want to say. Not been able, well, you want to say consistently going down the leg side more than consistently hitting that good area. Flighted, looking to hit the ball over cover, just reaching this time around was Andrew Lloyd, getting it out to that man at deep mid wicket, not where he intended to play that shot. He's up to 3 from 3. Brings Danza Hyatt Jr. yet to score from 6 deliveries. A slip, a backward point, a cover, an extra cover. Mid off, mid on, deep mid wicket. Drive in, a loud appeal. Umpire not interested. There you go again, the big booming drive coming in from Danza Hyatt Jr. Umpire not interested. Good delivery from Mackenzie. Just about that 4th stump area. Testing length, a driving length. Edge, is it? Another drive from Hyatt. More work for Tamari Redwood. 2 more. Waiting on the signal now of umpire's buys. Beat the wicketkeeper Doar, beat Danza Hyatt Jr. More buys to the total. You are not at his best behind the stump in 11 deliveries we have seen so far. This time this one is driven out to mid-off. Hyatt still can't score, and that closes out the second. Jamaica College now 12 without loss. Andrew Lloyd on 3, Danza Hyatt not from 9. Find it very difficult so far is Danza Hyatt Jr. to score. A lot of spin bowling on the park for Excelsior. Still a captain who bowls off spin as well. And also Tamari Redwood, the Scorpion leg spinner, who was very impressive for the Scorpions. Get some vital wickets in that Super 50 competition where the Scorpions went to the finals. Or don't want to say what transpired after reaching the finals. It's good to see this program as well, getting some youngsters included. So a very attacking field set here by DeMarcus Scott. Giovanni Gray issued with 2 slip. Full delivery. I think that ball was right up in the arc. With a tentative looking Andrew Lloyd. Buying his time, Lloyd. Final game of the competition. Would want to finish with a bang. 12 without loss in over number 3. Oh, quicker through the air. This man, Giovanni Gray, into his second over. Haven't conceded a run so far. And this is where he's very, very good. His variation, his control, very, very impeccable. Another good delivery. Excellent cricket. This is where I give the captain a plus as well, to include 2 slip. The control that this man, Giovanni Gray, has. Middle stump, full face of the bat, being presented 3 dots in a row. When you look at how Giovanni Gray is bowling, I think a deep mid wicket should be in the game. Oh, a stumping chance. The umpire not interested, but what a delivery. Reaching this time outside the off stump was Andrew Lloyd. He was beaten. Absolutely brilliant delivery. Look at the wicketkeeper go in Dwar. As a wicketkeeper, you see those deliveries passing the bat. Should be very, very excited. And such was it, what Dwar was. Edge! And through the hands of DeMarcus Scott, and it goes down to the 3rd man boundary for 4. Innocuous runs. When you're going, you go hard, and that's what Andrew Lloyd did, and the result is 4 more, and score now is up to 16 at the completion of over number 3. Wow, that flew off the bat. That had to stop. The ball is very new. That ball was very quick from Giovanni Gray. Edge phone. Marcus Scott was in the line of fire. Just flew past him like a chaser bullet. That had to stop. And at the completion of 3, it's 12 without loss. Correction, 16 it should be. So 16 without loss. Andrew Lloyd is up to 7 from 9. Danza Hyatt yes to score. 9 deliveries faced. Five fielders on the offside. Driving again, beaten outside the off stump. 10 deliveries. Hyatt yet to score. Pressure has been applied. And why not? Massive total ahead. White signal this time. by the umpire. I think look at the approach of Bonanza Hyatt Jr. I'll definitely had a next step in place as well. He's looking to drive. Umpire have some issues. They're just walking down the wicket. Now you see her on camera. 17 without loss over number 4. It's the abnormal schoolboy finals here at St. George's College. Another good delivery. Stroke out to that cover region. DeMarcus Scott doing some exercise, doing some fun, having some fun, and why not? Final game of the tournament for him and for Excelsior and Jamaica College. Run rate so far just 5.1. Another delivery. This is only steered out to that backward point region. Still no offer of a run to Bonanza Jr. Who's not from 12 deliveries. 17 without loss. The total run rate 4.86. Andrew Lloyd 7 from 9. None from 7. Clip finally is off the mark this time around. Clip out to square. The score now is up to 18 without loss. 2 deliveries remaining over number 4. Nikolai Mackenzie none for 8 into his second. I think a long way to go in this game. A lot of overs. Down the leg side. Getting the ball to spin. Clearly could see Nikolai Mackenzie getting the ball to spin. Still think he needs to start outside that off-stump area once he's spinning like this. Oh, pitch! Beaten outside the off-stump to close out. Is it? 1 delivery remaining over number 4. Good delivery. Previous delivery spun down the leg side. This one held its line through to wicketkeeper Dwyer. Excellent from Mackenzie. This one quicker through the air. Solid in the defense to close out over number 4. Jamaica College are 19 without loss. A sedate start so far by Jamaica College. Still their captain who scored a century last outing at Lucas yesterday. He's in terrific form as well. But a big axe. These 2 batters, more senior batters in this Jamaica College team. Hyatt 1 from 13 deliveries will take up strike from Giovanni Gray. Hitting across the line. Where did that came from? Agricultural looking shot there from Bonanza Hyatt Jr. An umpire not interested. Let's look at it going down the leg side. Excellent decision from the umpire. But not the best shot by a opening batter with the new balls skidding or sliding on. This time he's driving to backward point. It crashes into the boundary for 4. Not the most convincing shot, but Bonanza Hyatt Jr. will accept, and the score now is up to 23 without loss. Let's look at the replay here. With an offer, Hyatt threw his kitchen sink at it. He gets into the backward point, boundary for 4. First boundary for him as well. The score rushes up to 23 without loss. Going across the line, not out said by the umpire. Bonanza Hyatt going across the line, clearly going down the leg side. Knows what he's doing, his Hyatt. Another good delivery. This time he's coming forward, presenting the full face of the bat. And a dot delivery nonetheless. The score remains at 23 without loss in over number 5. glorious sunny afternoon here at St. George's College. This is the finals of the normal schoolboy competition. Edge, full toss, flirting outside the off stump. And guess what? It's another boundary, the second of the over. Not the most convincing shot, innocuous. Bonanza High Jr. will accept. The score now is up to 27 without loss. Full toss. How did that? Got to down to third man. Full delivery. Wow. 4 runs nonetheless. 27 without loss. Very attacking feel. This delivery is forward. That should close out over number 5. Jamaica College progress to 27 without loss. Right now the Brown will take you to over number 10.
So Nicolai McKenzie continues, start with a back of a length delivery. That's defended. I'm not sure of the ploy here from Jamaica College. They're going at 5.2 as Lloyd looking to sweep this one. Padlet behind square on the onside. No run. Lloyd is there on 7 from 12. Bonanza High 9 from 19. That's surprising. I reckon he hasn't got much runs in this competition. So he's trying to bat time, trying to get himself in. Pushed firmly, indecision. They will get through for the easy single nonetheless. Hasn't gotten a lot of runs in this series. Bonanza High Jr. But if he stays there for any extended period, you do expect that he will get into the scoring. No doubt about that. And Nicolai McKenzie driven firmly straight to mid-off though. And no run. And for Excelsior, that shot they would be happy with. Not that it came out of the middle. It did. But they want Bonanza High Jr. to become aggressive, to be aggressive. Because that is where the opportunity will come. Diving half stop was a run out chance. Good work from the captain, DeMarcus Scott. The banter between the Excelsior players is really something. David Dwyer especially always has something to say. David Dwyer, the wicketkeeper. And Nicolai McKenzie to continue to bowl this time to Andrew Lloyd on the front foot early. Comes off the inner portion of the bat into the onside in front of point, no run. So another quiet over. That 6 done, 29 without loss. Jamaica College going in pursuit of 314 runs to win, which is not improbable, not impossible. But is it attainable for the Dark Blues? Giovanni Gray has bowled well so far in his couple of overs. Picked up 7 for 14 here. Has a love affair with Emmett Park. And you can understand why. Trains here would have played a lot of cricket here as well. That's with a full delivery again off the outer portion of the bat. Very sloppy at backward point by the youngster. And again a single. Going at it very hard, Danza Hyatt. Plays with hard hands. Tossed up, beat him outside the line of the off stump. Dwyer again flicking the bails off. But Andrew Lloyd was firmly in his crease. They've gotten through their overs quickly as well, Excelsior. Already into the 7th. And this one slower, beats backward square. Will get to the boundary for 4. Very well played by Andrew Lloyd. He looks up for it. Springing out the sweep shot. Once he got it past the man at square leg, it was always going to challenge the boundary. A wayward delivery on the line of the leg stump. Helped on its way. Good decision, good choice of shot there from Andrew Lloyd. They maintain the 2 slips to Lloyd. Not sure why though. Maybe this delivery will tell me. Again on the front foot, angling wrongly down the leg side. Tickled down to a short fine leg position for 1. .35 now without loss. Jamaica College. Solid start. For this pair. And there's now a strong wind blowing across the ground. That will be coming over the right shoulder of Giovanni Gray. Probably work for a leg spinner or a left arm spinner from this end. Driven firmly, but again to mid-off. No run. Needs to be able to pick the gap, to manipulate the field. Danza Hyatt Jr. hasn't been able to, and hasn't shown the ability to. Goes for the sweep shot. Probably came off the glove. And gets a single to end the over. 7 out of the way. There's 7 runs coming from this over. 36 without loss after 7. Going at 5.1 runs per over. Jamaica College needing 314 runs to win. Nicolai McKenzie to pick up a couple of wickets here. Umpire signaling the end of the power play. Again, not coming out of the middle of the bat, Danza Hyatt Jr. Wonder how long before he unleashes. Maybe not long from now. Has to be looking to bat long. If he bats 20 overs, I reckon he gets to a half century. Dug out that time. Good full delivery from Nicolai McKenzie. Do they look to try and battle these two opening bowlers? The sweep shot from Danza Hyatt Jr. Oh, poor fielding. Will get to the boundary as well. Danza Hyatt Jr. gets a boundary. A sweep shot should have been 1 or should have been none. End up gets 4. Youngster being pressured by the coach. So far, the first that we've seen Excelsior really, well, not under pressure, but not having things all their way. Danza High goes down the ground to long on. Was reaching for that one. Only a single. We saw it after they lost a couple early wickets, 3 early wickets. And they were able to still maintain their composure through David Dwyer. And then DeMarcus Scott, who got a half century. And Giovanni Gray ended on 70 and not out. No, they would have thought with 313 runs on the board that they would have at least knocked over 2 Jamaica College batters already. It's 41 without loss. As an appeal, you can't go off David Dwyer because he will sell you everything. Very excitable youngster. Nikolai McKenzie to finish this over. That's lofted wide off mid-off and into the boundary for 4. Fluent drive from Andrew Lloyd to end the over with a boundary. That's 8 now completed. And Jamaica College 45 without loss after 8. Good start to this run chase. They're still in it, JC not giving up just yet. Excelsior being pressured just a little bit. And rushing through the over. Is there a change in the bowling? Do they go for a change in the bowling? At what point do they put Tamar Redwood on? I guess no. It means that Excelsior, they're taking this seriously. And Jamaica Scorpions play the regional Super 50 player. Picked up a couple of wickets in the Jamaica Scorpions trial game recently, the pink ball game. Got 8 wickets overall. If you're picking up 8 wickets in a game against players at that level, you would believe that he will be very difficult to play at this level. There's a slip still in place, and we'll get someone under the bat. Looks to be Jamari Daly. Not sure about that. Yeah, square leg, backward point. Cover, extra cover is long off and mid on. I don't think that Danza Hyatt will face a better delivery than that one. Couldn't play. Gamesmanship with Redwood and Danza Hyatt Jr. here. Well, I tell you what, this is exciting. The first delivery for a wrist spinner to be on the money right away shows his class. He's probably a man among boys here, Tamar Redwood. And then a short delivery bouncing wide as well. The ball is new, so you will get bounce. So I'm being told by a Jamaica College supporter, he's the scorer by the way, that it means now that Jamaica College have managed to score more runs than the previous 2 teams that Excelsior played. They dismissed St. Catherine for 39, and they dismissed St. George's College for 45. So I guess a moral victory for Jamaica College, at least. And beats him again. And if you have Tamar Redwood bowling, it means then that there is a genuine threat, as he didn't bowl in the previous 2 matches. Excelsior taking this very serious. Here's a challenge for Danza Hyatt Jr. after those deliveries. Just get bat and ball. That's a shot. That's gone all the way. Danza Hyatt Jr. says, regional player or not, this is the middle of my bat. All the way for 6 from Danza Hyatt Jr. That's a shot. The first one he's gotten bat onto. He's gotten a lot of bat onto it. Is it advantage? Danza Hyatt Jr. has gone to 23 from 32. Has that shot now released the shackles? Goes again, beats point, it's 4. 10 runs from the last 2 deliveries from Tamaru Redwood. He's asking for his hat. The umpire is saying, no son, you have a delivery to come. Even Redwood want this over to end. "11 runs from this Tamaru Redwood over. 1 ball to come. Final delivery. How will Danza Hyatt Jr. play it defensively? So early victory for Danza Hyatt Jr. against Tamaru Redwood. 9 overs done, 56 without loss. Jamaica College needing 314 runs to win. It means now Excelsior, they're pulling out all stops because DeMarcus Scott is coming into the attack from the northern end. Excelsior showing that they are taking this seriously. It's a final. Not hearing much from Coach Kirkland Bailey. He's watching with intrigue. Many persons thought that we will at least be halfway through the JC innings by now. And DeMarcus got to bowl his first delivery. Wide outside the line of the off stump, but umpire says it's a legal delivery. So a national senior representative and a national junior representative. Beats him again outside the line of the off stump. This has a look as the Tamaru Redwood over. Start with a couple of dot deliveries. Down the leg side. Got something onto it. Andrew Lloyd. 2 on offer. They get 2 runs easily. Let's wait to see if there's a signal. Leg by. Signal by the umpire. Look to complete the 10th after this. I'll be hearing from Marlon Pinnock after this over. Tossed up, hit back to the bowler on the bounce. DeMarcus Scott showing himself careful on the coaching staff. Lloyd and 17 from 23. Hyatt 27 from 34. Punched off the back foot straight to cover. 1 delivery to get out of this over. This is the best start that we've seen in the entire competition. Defensively played. 10 overs completed now. It's a 58 without loss. Jamaica College needing 314 runs to win this final against Excelsior. We'll be hearing from Marlon Pinnock in a short while.
Thank you, Ronaldo Brown. Excellent opening partnership so far. 58 without loss in pursuit of 314 for victory. Danza Hyatt Jr. Last over against this man with ball in hand. Tamaru Redwood has been very, very aggressive. I think he took him over extra cover for 6. That is shot of the game so far. And then threw backward point for a boundary. Redwood to Hyatt. Good delivery. I think Danza Hyatt Jr. tends to go very hard at the ball. Still a slip, backward point, a cover point, cover an extra cover on the outside. Driving just through that gap. And the bike set both feelers and crashes into the boundary for another boundary. Whoa, whoa, whoa. As I mentioned earlier, he tends to push to the ball. On this occasion, was pushing just by set both feelers. And a disappointing Tamari Redwood. Another boundary, 62 now without loss. In over number 11. Jamaica College showing some fight. Positive in looking Danza Hyatt Jr. so far. Just driving sweetly out to a wideish mid-off for another run. Takes the tally up to 63 now without loss. First time Redwood will be bowling to Lloyd. This should be a tough battle between Redwood and Lloyd. Solid. Very comfortable looking Lloyd at the wicket. Unbothered, you'd want to say. Showing great consistency. This time he's hitting across the line, a loud appeal. The umpire wasn't interested. My producer will give me a replay on this. Looking to sweep that ball. Excellent decision. Going down the leg side, pitch outside leg. But a very, very risky shot by Lloyd this occasion. Should be looking to play the ball up the road. Oh, this time this one pitch and spun away past the bat of Lloyd. Excellent delivery to close out over number 11. Oh, look at that for a delivery. That should close out over number 11. .63 without loss. Just 2 runs. I think 6 runs came from that over. A boundary came from Danza Hyatt Jr. through that backward point region. Hyatt is up to 32. I think Danza Hyatt has been struggling this competition. It's good to see him looking in terrific form this crucial finals. That's a plus for Jamaica College as well. 63-run opening partnership. 11 overs completed. Captain DeMarcus Scott is bowled. Big delivery. Pitch outside off some, came back. And Danza Hyatt Jr. had no clue to the question. And Captain DeMarcus Scott strikes in his second. It is now 63 for the loss of 1. My producer will give me a replay on this delivery. It was a peach of a delivery. Let's turn attention to the replay. Quicker through the air, came back with the arm. Migus is at the leg stump. And Danza Hyatt Jr. disappointed, but he has to go back for 32. 5 fours, a 6, a strike rate of 84.21. And look at it for a delivery. Big delivery. DeMarcus Scott, your beauty. Top delivery, 63 now for loss of 1. Josiah Neal is the new batter to the wicket. I think he scored an half century the last game at Lucas. Big occasion, a final. To knock a win here. If you lose here, it's all for the opposite team. Driving a loud appeal. And since the departure of Danza Hyatt Jr., look at the Fielding team. Look at the Excelsior boys on the field. Attacking field. 2 slip, a backward point. Cover, mid on, mid off. Also a deep mid wicket. A good delivery, full delivery. This time well dug out. And the choir of Excelsior is on the field now, Ronaldo. Courtesy of that wicket of Bonanza Hyatt Jr. We're in over number 12. Good delivery. This one is stroke out to that cover region, presenting the full face of the bat. Was Neil. Still can't get a run. Three dot deliveries so far in this over, including a wicket. Off the back foot goes Neil. A quick single. The long legs of Andre Lloyd was quick between the wickets. And another run. Should be 64 now for 1. And Neil is off the mark. First run of the over so far. And DeMarcus Scott, the captain, getting the breakthrough, and a very important breakthrough as well. A partnership that was really blossoming. 63. Took a magnificent delivery to disturb the leg stump of Bonanza Hyatt Jr. Another good delivery, playing across the line, very risky, and that should close out over number 12. Jamaica College, they are 64 for the loss of Bonanza Hyatt Jr.'s wicket. Earlier this morning it was very, very humid, very hot. A lot of sweat was running off even my face in the commentary box. Now it's very cool. I'm enjoying the cool breeze here. It's at George's College. A very dominant school when it comes on to sports, St. George's College. Never burnt his bell. I think he won many Manning Cup titles as well. It's a pleasure to be here as well doing commentary on this soil. But of course, one who honors this ground as well, Giovanni, to my redwood Scorpion leg spinner. Had a fantastic Super 50 tournament as well. He's going to be bowling to Neil, 2 slip. Good delivery. But if you look at the approach, apart from a Bonanza Hyatt who was looking to score, you look at the approach of the other batters so far, has been very, very tentative to drive. Edge. Whoa, whoa. A lot of things is happening out there. One thing for sure, excellent bowling. Temari Redwood, top ball pitch and spun. And Neil just handling the bat. Another good delivery. This is leg spin bowling at its best. Toss. Full delivery. Easy pickings. Full toss on the line of the leg stump. An excellent commitment by that fielder. Surely saved 2 runs. That's a commitment you want to see from young cricketers. He ran it all the way to the line. The effort was applauded by the captain as well. DeMarcus Scott, 2 more runs added to the total. Full delivery. Was in the arc. Neil looking to build an innings, 66 for 1. In over number 13, Neil 3 from 9. And Andre Lloyd 17 from 30. Driven nicely through cover point region. Work to be done. Mighty close, but well fielded in the end. And 2 more runs added to the total. At the end of the 13th, it is 68 for loss of 1. And Neil is up to 5 from 9. Andre Lloyd does 17 from 30. A positive reply by the Jamaica College team. This man with ball in hand made the breakthrough for his team. DeMarcus Scott, youth player with a lot of qualities, enjoys the game of cricket. They'll be bowling to Lloyd. Punch aerial off the back foot. Work to be won by Redwood. He does well. 2 more runs added to the total. A bit aerial for some time, but the timing of that shot was immaculate. Stood tall, a very tall Andrew Lloyd, but the timing well executed. 2 more runs, 17 over 1. This time around, just looking to hit across the line more so than presenting the full face of the bat. Would want to see a very, very risky looking shot there by Lloyd. Rock to the pot, a loud appeal. The captain strikes. He didn't appeal. He just run and celebrate. That's what's banging make a stump. And look at the celebration. He's saying to Lloyd, I have him in my pocket. And the second wicket goes down. And DeMarcus Scott, 2 for 3. What an impressive spell of bowling having from DeMarcus Scott, leading from the front. Big wicket. And Jamaica College in more trouble, up on trouble here at St. George's. They are 70 for loss of 2. This is class. This is great off-spin bowling. His variation, very good. 2 wickets this DeMarcus Scott got. Was quick deliveries. Danza Hyatt Jr., his wicket, he came back with the arm. This deliver quicker through the air, playing on the back foot, chopped in front. Easy of dismissal. Easy for the umpire as well. And jubilation for DeMarcus Scott into his third. 2 for 3. Wonderful spell of bowling so far. Leading from the front as a captain and doing just for his team. And it's drinks break as well. And Excelsior players wouldn't mind get some refreshment. Cool down their body structure based on what we have seen out there. The sun is really hot. But the good thing about it, the lovely breeze blowing across the ground, the atmosphere. Wonderful place of Kingston, Jamaica as well. I think next season the country teams will be included. Indeed. Now, Lights of a St. Elizabeth Technical, Manchester High School. A lot of good cricketers come from the countryside. Haven't heard from a Homewood Technical for some time. Parry, Jamaica. Distributors of local products. And of course, Abnormal production team. And of course, to our great commentator, Reynaldo Brown. And not forgetting the umpires. Both umpires, the umpires in this competition so far has been doing a fantastic job. Credit must be given. Darnell Bennett should be the new batter. He had a fantastic spell of bowling today as well. Really enjoying his bowling. think he got 3 wickets today. It's Bennett. DeMarcus Scott will be bowling to Bennett. Outside the arm stump. A very tentative looking Bennett. Whether to play or whether not to play. Seem to be 3 slip. 2 slip a gully. Unusual seats here at St. George's. DeMarcus Scott, the hero so far. A rap to the pad, a load appeal, not outside the umpire. And my great analyst, Renardo Browns, shouting out that it pitched just outside leg stump. He has a bulb in his eyes. This delivery, Bennett is forward to close out over number 14. It is 70 for loss of 3. We haven't seen any signs of any fast bowlers in this inning so far. All spinners. Tamar Redwood is back into the attack. He will be bowling to Neil. Driving a bit aerial. Let's Campbell through for a quick run. Bennett was going to the wicket keeper's end. It took some time to react, but he reached safely in the end. Fielder at me down, didn't pick up cleanly. Another run. Should be 7-1 for 3. So this could be a really good matchup between a Redwood and a Bennett. A leg spinner bowling to a left-hander. 2 slip. And a leg slip. Well, he's forward. A bit tall. He covers that delivery quite easy in the end. They haven't allowed Tamar Redwood in the wickets column so far. Into his 3rd. Well. Maybe it was a commentator's curse because he's now in the wicket column. He's comprehensively bowled Bennett, and Bennett went without scoring. It is now 71 for loss of 4. Big delivery from the Scorpion leg spinner. Look at that delivery. Big delivery. Young Bennett had no clue what was happening. And jubilation for Tamar Redwood. Picks up his first wicket of the contest. And this brings the captain to the wicket as well, with his team in a lot of bother here at St. George's. 7-1 for 4. 7-1. $71 for 3. Tamar Redwood picks up his first. The captain already have 2. Whoa. This is a good matchup. Tamar Redwood to a Savvy Jones. And Jones would have scored a century at Lucas yesterday. Good delivery, well played, solid in the fence. Shows the man who is in terrific form is Jones. I think he scored 113, retired out yesterday. So he's tucked towards the outside, a quick single. No harm done. Score now is up to 72. 72 for 3 at the completion of over number 15. And Renardo Brown will take you to over number 20.
So DeMarcus Scott, who picked up 2 wickets in that previous over, continues, goes to the full toss, and Xavier Jones punches this through the cover region and gets to the ropes for 4. In good nick, Xavier Jones got that 112, then retired out yesterday in that game against the St. Catherine team. Nicely punched all along the carpet. You get the feeling that this is the partnership for Jamaica College. Worked into the onside. Oh, run out chance. A good throw. It would have ended. Maybe went for the direct hit there, as opposed to throwing the ball to the wicketkeeper. Had he thrown it to the wicketkeeper, that would have spelled the end for Josiah Neal. Excelsior might feel that once this partnership is broken, that could be it. Jamaica College, they didn't show, or haven't shown, that outside of the top 4, maybe top 5, that there is any stick-to-itiveness. Goes to the big shot down the ground, misses it. Now Chavez Morrison is maybe the next best that they have remaining. Chavoy Bell also looks pretty decent. Lacks the power, lacks the body type. So it's up to Neil and Xavier Jones to get Jamaica College somewhere close to victory. DeMarcus Scott into his 4th over. Did say to Xavier Jones that it is his wicket that he wants. Now he's round the wicket. Ball to Neil. They're flirting with danger Jamaica College. Had he picked up again, would have been interesting. Over comes to an end. 16 done and dusted. Jamaica College 80 for 3. $16 over done. My good friend is saying that the overs are moving fast. This is what cricket is. This is what should have happened in the previous games. But I won't call names. You have bowlers who tend to bowl 11 and 12 balls per over, which extends the game. Tamara Redwood is back. Appealing. Was angling down the leg side. Came off the leg of Josiah Neal. Guides this the second slip. It's to be Giovanni Gray, who is there at second slip. The skipper helping out a friend with his laces. Tamara Redwood having some discussion with the umpire. I hope the umpire is not telling him how to bowl. By the way, there are 2 Kensington Cricket Club representative, Jamie Hay and also Tamara Redwood. As an appeal is gone. Yeah, you could say it. Tamara Redwood didn't even look at the umpire. The moment it struck Josiah Neal, that he just ran off. A fourth wicket goes down. Josiah Neal has to go. The partnership is broken. He's again on the front foot, and we saw something similar with Josiah Neal yesterday. It was bowled then, and something similar with Danza Hyatt Jr. yesterday, where he was given leg before wicket without scoring. And Chavez Morrison bubbly in the field, but taking his time to walk out to bat. Doesn't look all that enthused to go out there to face Tamar Redwood. And this schoolboy cricket season, although you wonder how many games Tamar Redwood will play in the schoolboy cricket season, because it's possible that he could be involved in the Jamaica Scorpions regional 4-day setup. And if he is, I don't think he will get the time to play, or the Jamaica Scorpion selectors would want him to be played on days when he doesn't have to, because rest will also be important, as he could bowl a lot of overs for the Jamaica Scorpions team. It's to the full toss. The Chavez Morrison gets off the mark right away. He will have to contend with Abhijay Man Singh, who is maybe the mainstay in the 4-day team, but the change of coach. And Xavier Jones looks as if he's not going to stay around. Pace that Tamar Redwood bowls, the pace and the control that he has for a wrist spinner. That's his 5th completed. That's 17 overs done. 81 for 4. It's a pace he bowls at. Tamar Redwood bowls at a really good pace. Gets bounced, gets turned. And you could see why he picked up 8 wickets in that trial game for the Jamaica Scorpions. So, yes. Tell me you don't have confidence in a player, but without telling me you don't have confidence in a player. Looks as if it was Javane Williams who was going to bowl, and the shout from the dressing room from Coach Kirkland Bailey to Captain DeMarcus Scott verbatim. Is dual cricketer play. It says that he has a lot of options. If he doesn't want to continue to bowl, there are other options. And I think for Coach Kirkland Bailey, in all fairness, is that he is aware that Xavier Jones is at the crease. And Marcus Scott starts with a wide, and he's challenging the umpire. So once they get rid of Xavier Jones, I guess there will be a little bit more leeway for DeMarcus Scott and the Excelsior team. Now, if it is that the next wicket is that of Xavier Jones, do they then give the likes of Javane Williams an opportunity to go, or do they look to wrap up this contest as quickly as possible? Chavez Morrison might have something to say about that. Played well in that game against St. Catherine yesterday. Chavez Morrison. Straight down the ground. That's a shot and a half. It was a full delivery. Hit right back past DeMarcus Scott, who is now furious with the man at mid-on. Full delivery, hit firmly, and I don't know why DeMarcus Scott is having a go to the mid-on fielder. He didn't have any chance where he's positioned. Punched off the back foot to extra cover. Again off the back foot. Chavez Morrison has to be careful because the ball can spin back. If it's too close to him, could edge to the wicket keeper. And that's driven again to mid-on. I'm not sure why DeMarcus Scott is giving the mid-on fielder earful. That's really interesting. What's happening? So it sounds as if DeMarcus Scott wants to send the player off the field. You don't want to see that. I think DeMarcus Scott is being a little bit too harsh here. Because I'm not sure what he could have done in relation to the boundary. And then I'm not sure what DeMarcus Scott wanted him to do with that ball just now. All in all, Excelsior, they're playing with 10. I guess they seem to have this one wrapped up. I never want to see that in the game of cricket. Maybe Tamar Redwood don't need the 11 fielders. I wonder if he's tempted to send off a couple more. Full delivery. Sit into the mid-wicket region. Should only be a single. Now, maybe I'm too sympathetic to say that I'm not sure. Maybe when the international commentator, Marlon Pinnock, comes on, he can explain what happened as Jones pushes into the offside. I'm not sure what he wanted from the fielder with the boundary, and I'm not sure what he wanted from the fielder in terms of the last ball. Xavier Jones goes down the ground, the man there and taken. Xavier Jones has to go. That's the wicket Excelsior wanted. The 5th wicket goes down for Jamaica College. Bad shot for Xavier Jones. And now the end is near. I'm not Frank Sinatra, but the end is certainly near for Jamaica College. Shavoy Bell will be coming up. Was looking to hit it maybe too much to the onside. Had he decided to go over long off or mid off, it would have made better connection. But I reckon he wanted to go over mid on, so he's hitting against the turn. Shavoy Bell, the new batter to the crease, the youngster I have a lot of time for. I understand that he was developed at Kensington Cricket Club. Which means that he'll be facing North Kensington Cricket Club. Bowler Tamar Redwood, 3 for 24, and he's in his 6th over, which means that he has 1 over after this. Now for Xavier Jones, You'd think that he would bat out the remaining 2 deliveries in this over and maybe see off his final over. He edges it, I reckon. It has gone through the keeper. It has gone past slip. Gets close to the boundary. And he gets 2. In fact, it didn't come off the bat, so it just went through everybody. And Shavoy Bell, if you look at him, hands akimbo, like he's saying, what was that? Over comes to an end. That's 19 done. 90 for 5. Excelsior halfway through the Jamaica College batting lineup. And now, looks as if the captain, DeMarcus Scott, will have his wish. We'll look back at it. 313 Excelsior made, where the David Dwyer getting 87, 73 not out from Giovanni Gray, 55 from DeMarcus Scott. Xavier Jones 4 for 58 and 3 for 35 from Darnell Bennett. And apart from Danza Hyatt Jr. 32. And that's not Giovanni Gray, by the way. That should be Andrew Lloyd, who got 19. No, Giovanni Gray is formerly of St. George's College. And he loves this ground, but I don't think he's batting for the 2 teams. And DeMarcus Scott continues. Thought he was going to make the bowling change. He's 2 for 15 after 5. And just to remind you, Excelsior playing with 10 players, as the skipper had asked one of his fielders to leave the park. Felt that he did need the extra fielder, DeMarcus Scott. Punched off the back foot. Chavez Morrison has played that delivery more often than not, or decided to play off the back foot more often than not. Again, he's played most of his deliveries off the back foot, Chavez Morrison. By the way, in the next 2 deliveries, you'll be hearing from Marlon Pinnock. Maybe he can have his say on the whole player off the field situation, wide called by the umpire. So it's still 2 deliveries to come. Marcus Scott appealing and was going down the leg side. I can see it from here. A strong wind blowing across the field. And you can see it from the cameraman. And 1 delivery now to complete the 20th over, 91 for 5. Hit aerial by Chavez Morrison, who will retain the strike. Wonder if leg spinner. No reason for him not to bowl out now. Tamar Redwood only has 1 over to go. It's 92 with a loss of 5, Jamaica College.
I think Excelsior so far has been very dominant in this final so far, led by this man with ball, Redwood. Good delivery, wrapped in a pad. Not outside by the umpire. Clearly should be on height. He got some bat on that. Bell not yet off the mark. Just faced the 1 delivery. Morrison always been pumped, always been player with a lot of gas. It's 8 from 17. Mario Redwood, as we mentioned, 3 for 24 into his 7th. Run rate 4.56. in over the 21st over. So he's driven aerial. Will a catch be taken? A half chance there. Redwood held his hands up, hit the hand all the way to the ground. Let's have another look on the replay. Wide delivery. Quicker this time around from Redwood. Not giving the ball any time to spin. Bowling off spin at the moment. Very talented young cricketer. Gifted. Showing his work ethics at the moment. Action like Narayan of Trinidad and Tobago. 4 dots in a row. 93 for 5. That magical figure was 313. Based on what we have seen in the game now. It's a mountain to climb. A steep one as well. Edge. Down to that backward point region. Will it have the legs? Yes, it does. So Morris gets another boundary and gets his team closer to that 100 mark. It is 97 for 5. Deliberately played with an offered by Tamari Redwood and gracefully accepted by Morrison. He's up to 12 from 21. This one is driven out to the down area, and that should complete the 21st. Jamaica College moves to 97 for 5. He asks if you want to say, based on what you've seen over the past few days, have a lot of good players. Some lovely players came from St. Excelsior. DeMarcus Scott, a useful youth player. So you look around, a lot of good players. Captain who we have on the field, DeMarcus Scott. Very, very disciplined captain, you'd want to say. Don't tolerate rubbish on the field of play. This is why one of their players is off the field. Hands fold, just looking on. Captain DeMarcus Scott continues 2 for 17 so far. Into his 7th. Will be bowling to Bell. Turn nicely down to that fine leg region on the cross for 1. And that's all they will get. So Bell is off the mark. And that's all they will get. So Bell is off the mark. The score now is up to 98 for 5. Excelsior in this competition has really dominated the competition. Scoring 513, scoring 313, made that 826 runs from 2 games. Great achievement. At least 6 players getting half century as well, including a century from the opening batter. Full delivery driven out to Midon. Not the most convincing shot by no stretch of imagination. Dot delivery. This time is going down to Midon. Catch and taken on the second attempt. And DeMarcus Scott strikes his 3rd. It's now 98 for 6. But what a great catch at Midon. The awareness to see that the ball was bubbling and going to the right. And he took a wonderful catch. Jamaica College in more trouble upon trouble here at St. George's. They are 98 for loss of 6. This was the catch. So both spinners operating at the moment has 3 wickets apiece. DeMarcus Scott 3 for 18. And of course Tamari Redwood 3 for 27, and the score is 98 for 6. clearly could say Excelsior are in the driving seat at the moment. Just 4 wickets to get. And Jamaica College, after getting a brisk start, a 63-run opening partnership, things has been deteriorate since then. No significant partnership we've seen from St. George's team, hence why they are in this situation now at 98 for 6. DeMarcus Scott will be bowling to Robinson. Hitting the air just wide of that mid-off fielder. But Agricultural looking shot there to get off the mark is Robinson. That brings us the left-handed Bell, the enthused Bell, the cricket lover Bell, the one for the future in Bell. 99 for 6. 2 slipper weight. Flighty looking to hit that ball towards the onside. Hitting the outer portion of the bat and check is out to that point region. Umpire having some fun there at backward point. Still 99 for 6 if you're just joining us. This one is driven out to cover. Can't score, and that should complete the 22nd. It is 99 for loss of 6. Robinson is on 1, and Bell is also on 1. DeMarcus Scott 3 for 19 from his 7. What a fantastic day of cricket we have having so far. Weather was outstanding, lovely sunshine, beautiful breeze, and as well as beautiful cricket, beautiful display on the field of play. Some great batting, some fantastic feeling, excellent bowling as well. Some great young talent coming out of this competition. That should be a plus for the country. Young players emerging. We've seen young players. Some players that we can use in the senior program. This man has slipped. Tamar Redwood, who have been through, still at school, now represent the Scorpions. Walters. So a change of bowling. Walters eagerly. It's Malik Walters eagerly and ready to go. Stopping his tracks by the umpire. A slip, a backward point, cover, extra cover, mid on, mid off, and a forward square leg. Malik Walters. First time we've seen any fast bowling from this Excelsior team. It is Malik Walters. Starts with a delivery down the leg side. Wicketkeeper they are not collecting cleanly. This should be the 100 up as well. So the 100 comes up for Jamaica College. Malik Walters starts with a delivery just handling down the leg side. Wicketkeeper Dwyer standing up. Backward point. Tamar Redwood just doing some adjustment to the field, showing his experience on the field. Very experienced player getting the opportunity at a first class level. Excellent feeling, excellent achievement. So Walters getting ready to bowl to Bell. Short delivery. And the young Bell not interested in a shot. Leave it through to wicketkeeper Dwyer. But the approach of a young Bell at the wicket. He looks a complete batter, Renado. Look like someone for the future. Next year or the year after. back of a length. Good pace, good bounce as well from Walters. He's certainly generating some steam. Not the tallest fast bowler by no stretch of imagination. But he's getting good rewards out of this St. George's wicket. Nice bounce. Short delivery pulled by Bell out to square for another run. 101 now for 6 in the 23rd. Still 212 runs to get with 4 wickets in hand. A huge axe. We don't want to say an impossible mountain to climb. Walters will be bowling to Robinson. Down the leg side. Wide spotted by the umpire. I think left and right combination having Walters some problems. A decent line to the left-hander. Now getting a chance to bowl to the right-handed Robinson. And then going down the leg side. Excellent take by Dwyer though. In the air, will the catch be taken? A very, very tame and soft dismissal. And Robinson goes caught at mid-on off the bowling of Walton, and Walters strikes in his first, and 102 now for 7. Look at the replay here. Robinson looking to hit the ball over mid-wicket. And a safe pair of hands took that catch at mid-on. Jubilation for Excelsior. They picked up their 7th. It's 102 now for 7. And this game should be over in a few based on what we have seen so far. Not much batting to come. As Murdit, Nathaniel Murdit is the new batter to the wicket. Should be facing one delivery from the impressive Malik Walters, who was a wicket for 3 runs in his first. So it's going to be Walters to wrap the ball. Allowed appeal given. Umpire Jamie Howe raises the dreaded finger, and Malik Walters has 2 in 2. And Jamaica College in further trouble here at St. George's. They are 102 now for 8. And guess what? Malik Walters is on a hat-trick. So Knight has to go. George leg before. And all of a sudden, Malik Walters is on a hat-trick for the next over, if it is possible, with 8 wickets down. The Excelsior team, they really came out today, really dominated proceedings here. They battled well. Matter of fact, they won the toss and immediately choosing to bat first. Posted 313. Look at the sad score chart here for Jamaica College. 102 for 8. Tamara Redo 3. DeMarcus Scott 3. And of course this one, Bowler Daly. This one is punched towards the onside by Bell. Chase is on, but the fielder will come second. And Bell gets a boundary, is first. And 206 for loss of 8. Lovely looking shot by the left-handers. Beautiful timing. Look at the ball race across the St. George's outfield. The lightning fast outfield as well. And terrific timing by the left-hander. Daly takes the Bell. This one is punch out to cover on the up. This player has shown us that he's a class, a player to reckon with a few years from now. This delivery is solid. I think based on what we have seen, he should be looking to bat majority of these deliveries. He is very capable. 3 deliveries in over number 24. Bell is on 6 from 10. A slip, leg slip, backward point, a cover, mid on, mid off, a straightish mid wicket. Badly line delivery. Umpire not interested in a wide. But he was looking to sweep that ball. Very fine, no contact. But he's looking to sweep again. Sweep himself on the ground. Well, he's batting with in sneakers. No grip. So 1 delivery remaining in the 24th. 106 for 8. Oh, beaten outside the house. Some allowed appeal. Umpire not interested. And that close out the 24th. It's 106 for loss of 8. That's Jamaica College in pursuit of 314 for victory. Look at that for a delivery. Kept a bit low, but Bell was on the front foot. Was beaten outside the house some pitch. And it spun away from the left-hander to complete over number 24. It's 106 for loss of 8. So Walters with 2 wickets. He's on a hat-trick now, is Walters. Well, he starts with a good delivery. I think for a hat-trick delivery should be on that middle and off stump. But excellent pace, excellent carry through to wicketkeeper Dwar. And Malik Walters, very, very impressive so far. Into his second, 2 for 3. Fantastic spell of bowling from the medium fast. Has great control. Another good delivery. I'm very, very impressed with Malik Walters so far. His rhythm, his pace, and his control. Very, very good. A slip, backward point. Man at a shortish cover catching on the offside, as well as an onside mid-wicket, straightish mid-wicket. Slip. Mid on and mid off. So a fine leg on the boundary. Walters it is. Oh, good pace. 3 dot deliveries so far. 1.5 over so far. 2 for 3. not yet off the mark. Walters tonight. Well, he's not going to get off the mark this time around. Malik Walters gets his third. Big delivery. Unplayable. And the middle stump goes back. And Walters gets a third. 3 for 3 in 1.4 overs. What a magnificent spell of fast bowling from Malik Walters. The 9 goes down. It's 106 now for 9. So 3 bowlers gotten 3 wickets apiece. Redo, the captain, and Noah Walters. But this fast bowler, Malik Walters, I'm very impressed. His accuracy, his line, his length. Look at his rhythm. And hence why the result is 3 for 3. And he's still into his second. The new batter should be Fiddler. It is Fiddler. And Walters still has 2 deliveries in his over. It could be over in this, the 25th. Excelsior, the team that has dominated cricket for some time here in Kingston. They have been very dominant under the leadership of Coach Kirkland. So Malik Walters 3 for 3 into his second over. He'll be bowling to Fiddler. Another good delivery. Just got the bat down in time. His Fiddler. Had that missed the bat, it will be curtains for Jamaica College. It's 106 for 9. Well, his forward is Fiddler, and that closes out the 25th. It's 106 for a loss of 9. Bell is unbeaten so far, 6 from 13. But he looks a real fighter. He loves the game of cricket based on what we have seen on the field of play. In his fielding approach, his batting approach. He's very enthused about the game of cricket. And that's where it started. Was it McCallum? It's Daly continuing. So Daly into his second, he'll be bowling to Bell. This one is steered off the face of the bat. Goes out to that slip region. Tamari Red, who does the field, there's no run. Score is kept on 106 for 9. And another sweep shot being issued or offered by Bill. And for the second time, he's on the ground. The score remains at 106 for 9. This one is driven off the up. The chance for a run out. A desperate dive. Is he okay? He's on the ground. He's in pain. Whoa. Almost at the end of the game, this happened to the youngster. Another run to him though. He's up to 7 from 6. I wonder if this is serious. Well, he's up. He's certainly a fighter, Renato. So Fiddler will be on strike. Bell is up and running. Fiddler not known for his batting. And he's not known for his bowling. So what is he known for, Ronaldo? Daily to Fiddler. Well, he's leaving outside the house stump as a complete number 3. He does have a good leave alone. Through to wicketkeeper Dwyer. He's forward. Edging but just landing short of his feelers. So we're in over number 26, 107 for 9. A loud appeal is given. So Daly gets a wicket. And he celebrates in fine style as well. He was desperate for a wicket. And it came at the last wicket of the game. And that means St. George's, Jamaica College, they lost to Excelsior. And Excelsior has been dominant in schoolboy cricket for a number of years. Led by their captain, who got an half century today as well. And this was the final wicket. Plumb in front. Easy decision for the umpire. Very adjacent. Look at the celebration of a Daly. Finally gets a wicket. And DeMarcus Scott leading this Excelsior team to victory and won the finals as well. And congratulations to Jamaica College. They went all the way to the finals, but they were just outplayed by a better opponent of our Excelsior team. We have some heroes in the day as well. I think Dwyer got some 86. So batting for Jamaica College after they were set 2-14 for victory. Andrew Lloyd, he was legged before by DeMarcus Scott. He went for 19. Danza Hyatt Jr. was overly aggressive. He made 32. Neely was legged before for 7. Bennett, he made 0. Captain Xavier Jones, he made 6. Morrison, he made 12. And of course, Bell was not out on 7. Robinson made 2. And not for Knight, Fiddler, and Murdit. Total 107 all out. 3 wickets apiece. 3 wickets apiece. Giovanni Gray, 4 overs, 1 made 19 runs. He picked up no wicket. Nikolai McKenzie, 4 overs, none for 20. Tamara Redwood, 7 overs, no made 29 runs. He got 3 wickets. DeMarcus Scott, the captain, all-round performance. Got an half century and he came back 3 for 19 from his 7. And Malik Walters, he was very, very outstanding. 3 for 3. And Daly, he picked up the final wicket of the innings. He got 1 for 5 from his 2. And that means Excelsior, they won by a huge margin and take this abnormal house cricket championship by 206 runs. Congratulations to Excelsior. And tomorrow will be the 3rd place playoff at this venue at 9:30, St. Catherine, and they play St. George's. This is David Dwyer, he made 87 for Excelsior. Giovanni Gray, he made 73 not out. And DeMarcus Scott, 55. Tamari Redwood, he made 22 from 13. Xavier Jones, he had a fantastic competition. Scored a century yesterday. Picked up 3 wickets yesterday. Came back today. scored 6 today, but he picked up 4 for 58. Bennett 3 for 35. All in all, magnificent days of cricket today. Congratulations to Excelsior and well tried to St. George's College. And this is your boy Marlon Pinnock and Renardo Brown signing out.
All right, so Excelsior are the champions of the inaugural Abnormal Media House Cricket Bonanza. I have with me the captain. They wrapped up a 206-run win over Jamaica College. They made 313 and then dismissed Jamaica College for 107. I have with me captain of Excelsior, DeMarco Scott. First and foremost, DeMarco, congratulations. At the start of the tournament, you said that you weren't here to participate. You're here to win, and you did win. First, let's sum up the tournament for you guys. 513 against St. Catherine. You guys were limited to just 40 odd yesterday in a 10-wicket win, and then 313 here today. Sum it up for me.
I think it was a good all-round performance in the competition by my team, and we just came out and executed our plans.
The final today, you told me from yesterday that if you won the toss, you would have batted first. You lost a couple of wickets early, 3 wickets early. The partnership, yourself and Giovanni Gray, how important was that for you guys?
I think that was a partnership that brought back the game for our Excelsior team, and we just stand up and bat.
Yeah, and then finally the bowling performance. You must be happy when you have someone like Tamar Redwood in your lineup, and then you picked up a couple of wickets today. You must be happy with that.
I'm grateful for Tamar still though, because he always come and do his job with the ball. And help us sometime in the bat when he get his chance.
Helped you today, made about 22. And your own bowling, how is it coming out? Or are you enjoying it?
It's decent, but it needs improvements. Yeah.
All right, thanks so much, DeMarco. Congrats on the win. Well played. DeMarco Scott there, the captain of the Excelsior High School team, winning by 206 runs, beating Jamaica College in the Park. Excelsior, they defeated St. Catherine by 474 runs. And then they had a 10-wicket win over St. George's College team yesterday at Lucas Cricket Club, or the other day at Lucas Cricket Club. And then Jamaica College, they started off well. They had a 7-wicket win against St. George's College, and then they achieved that victory yesterday against the St. Catherine team. So all in all, it was good for Jamaica College, but excellent from Excelsior. They were tested today in terms of losing 3 early wickets, but then the partnership, over 100-run partnership with DeMarco Scott and Giovanni Gray. Giovanni Gray made 70 odd, not Scott made 50 odd, and you got 80 hat well from Duar, who batted really well, got 95 in the against St. George's College, and then to come back here today and to get 80 odd for his team was really well done from the wicket keeper, and then some wicket for Tamar Redwood and also captain DeMarco Scott towards the end. So Excelsior, they are the champions of the inaugural abnormal Cricket Bonanza. The 3rd place game though will be played tomorrow. Yeah, we've had a change because of the guys going on camp this weekend. So the final was today, Excelsior and Jamaica College. The 3rd place game will be tomorrow between St. Catherine High and St. George's College, right here at Emmett Park. We hope to start about 9:30. If not, we won't go beyond 10 a.m. as far as the start is concerned. It should be fun. It should be competitive because they're two pretty equally matched teams. Thanks so much for watching. I'm Renardo Brown. You also heard from Marlon Pinnock on commentary as well, and the entire production crew led by Amilcar Beckford and Abnormal Media host. I'm Renardo Brown. Thanks so much for watching. Until tomorrow, see you then.